think about a plan maybe getting with player 21?
That's not really in the cards at this time. However, weirder things have happened in VodkaSunnyD D&D.
Total die for the bit. I don't want to. I don't want to die for the bit.
Now, I do want to point something out to the players, and this is something I want to ask. A question for the players. So, it was stated that one of the ways to free yourself from the death game, obviously spoilers if you haven't seen the end of episode 2, though I assume everybody's caught up at this point. It was stated one of the ways out of the death game is to look your spirit that's connected to your aura square in the eyes and carefully and precisely slit its fucking throat. You could murder your own spirit, and if you do it correctly, free yourself from the death game. Now, I'm curious, did any of you run that idea through your mind? Is that something that you kind of have been considering doing?
I think considering our options, that's not even on the table, no.
So, I briefly entertained the idea, but I came to the shocking conclusion that 100 times out of 100, Bello would fucking kill me.
That's a good answer, too.
That's a tiger.
I simply cannot.
That's a tiger.
Yeah. I mean, considering how evil to the core Crimson is, I feel like it'd be like, yeah, we're out of the death game, and she'd just be like, I'm gonna kill you anyway.
The Crimson stocks are high. People love Crimson.
I don't know why.
I love Crimson.
Crimson literally left a fucking body full of people on the first fucking session, and everyone's like, yeah, she's great.
Yeah, we love Crimson.
Literally slaughtered hundreds of people. Oh my god.
Number 3 most wanted in the world.
Number 3
Not to
most
mention
wanted,
she's contributing to deforestation, which is a serious problem.
Yeah, right. Cutting all the trees. Not cutting them down necessarily, just leaving cut marks in the trees.
Crimson is contributing to global warming. Everybody cancel Crimson right now.
Galactic had a question of what breed of penguin is Pip's penguin. I actually don't think we've thought of that, to be honest.
He's just a little guy.
You know what? He's his own. He's running his own style. He's his own
the breed
thing.
is little guy. Well, without further ado, I think we're ready. I hope you all are too.
Oh, the second you said that, my heart spiked. My heartbeat spiked. Oh, chat, we cannot express how nervous we are for this session.
I am literally like flipping back and forth between hot and cold. If I try and roll down my sleeves, I'm just like baking alive, and then when I roll them up, I start shivering. Like, this is so bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 3 of D&D. I hope you're all excited.
What is it? I'm on a limited desktop today, so I will not be seeing chat as much today, so sorry everybody. But yeah. Whew, okay.
Let's begin. You guys hear the final announcement from the large Spirit King, and then he snaps his finger. And as he does, you guys all get sent back to one spot. Now, when you went into the spirit domain before, many of you passed out. Also, when getting sent back, one of you specifically passes out. Pip!
Oh, shit.
Pip, 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 Pip. You have forgotten so many things. Oh shit, my camera just froze. What the hell? Wait, am I good?
I think stream just shut down.
I have never seen this happen. What? What?
Oh, yep. Stream crashed.
Stream crashed.
Oh, yeah.
I like crashed.
You crashed out.
They freeze.
Wait, am I back? The fuck was that?
On Discord, you're back.
That was the weirdest. I've never seen that in all of my time streaming.
Everyone says it's frozen in chat.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My bitrate is like going insane right now. My bitrate's going insane. You hear
well,
me?
I guess we've got to cancel. See you guys next week.
No, we all live.
I think it would drive them more. I think it would drive them more crazy if they had to wait another week. I don't know.
Especially after hearing all this fucking buildup of us being fucking terrified.
I think even Twitch is afraid.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened. I could give OBS a restart. I don't know why as soon as I get it running, OBS is like, nah. We were struggling last time, too, with this. But since then, I restarted my, like, internet and all that stuff. I'm going to say it right now, chat. If this, it might just be, like, a random spike. I don't know. If this issue does continue, I may have to give, like, OBS the old restart. But hopefully it's good enough. Hopefully we're all good. Hopefully. Let me check. Oh, my bitrate's in the red. What the fuck happened? What happened, little bro? OBS is also scared. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can kill off the YouTube stream, unfortunately. As much as YouTube wouldn't like that. But are we all here? Type 1 if you can see me and hear me. Did we survive? Started over. I don't know what happened. Nothing happened yet. I said Pip 3 times and the stream blew up. It's like fucking.
That's the curse. It's
like Bloody Mary. It's like Bloody Mary.
Pip fucking crashed the stream.
Yeah.
The stream was trying to protect me.
Yeah. Are we all good, chat? It looks like we're good. I'm going to continue from where we left off. If we have any other lag spikes or issues, let me know in the chat. I'll keep an eye on it as well. Worst comes to worst, we will end the YouTube live. So if you're watching on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch. I don't know if YouTube died. I don't know. But that is an option we can always do. But we are starting with Pip. I'm glad it happened right before we started. So we get a nice little laugh. You know, I feel like it broke the tension. But how about we bring that tension back?
Oh.
Pip! Can you hear me, buddy?
Yep.
Good.
Yes, I can.
Mouth audio delay? I think just try resetting the stream and it should be good. Hopefully. If not, I'm going to lose my mind. Anywho. Pip. You don't really remember much. It always seemed like there was something standing in your way, like a tall brick wall in front of you that you couldn't see the top of. Anytime you tried to recollect something, it's almost like someone forcefully ripped it away from you. Like you held a memory in your hand. It glowed bright. It glowed beautifully. And the moment you tried to recollect what it was, it's almost as if someone ripped it away from you. But for once, while getting sent back, while getting transferred back, whatever this greater power is that the Spirit King has, you remembered something. You remember walking up to a door. 2 people that you've never seen before. One on the left side, one on the right side, or maybe you have seen them before. You think. Roll a 20-sided.
I got a 5.
It's hard to remember. Everything's hazy. Is this your home? Is this mom and dad? Why can't you remember? It's like you just fucking spawned in. But anyways, you walk up to a door and you see that there's a reflection on one of the windows as you approach, and you see a much smaller version of yourself. A baby Pip, if you will. Not that you're a baby, but it's baby Pip! He's just a little guy. You walk with the 2 adults, and the door opens. You feel uneasy. As the door opens, you hear, "Riften, come on down!" You see someone run down the steps. and you see a little guy, taller than you, young, looks at you, and he has slicked back brown hair. And instantly, he looks at you with a big smile. You still have a hard time with everything going on. You look down at your left arm. Roll a 20-sided.
19.
You see a bunch of pricks down your arm. You see a lot of marks on you. You feel uneasy. However, the young boy quickly runs up to you. He's excited. You don't know where this excitement is generated from, but you've always had a general good attitude for the most part. And the boy seems kind enough. I mean, you don't sense anything bad from him. But he runs up to you, and he grabs your arm and says, "I want to show you something." Do you go with him?
Yes.
Okay. He quickly runs you over to the other room. And you've never really seen stuff like this before. It's weird. You see a whole bunch of, like, what look to be, I'm gonna call them dolls and action figures to convey to the audience what we're talking about, but to you, they're just little people. You sit there in confusion, but watching the excitement of this individual in front of you can't help but make you smile to some extent. He starts stacking blocks on various blocks, and then starts making weird sounds like as he moves stuff around. You get confused a little bit. What do?
I ask him what he's doing.
I'm playing superheroes. Do you want to join me?
Sure. What's a superhero?
Superheroes are the coolest. They can do whatever they want, and they help people.
Help people?
You see him quickly run over, and you see they have this, like, what looks to be, I mean, we're gonna call it a television for communication purposes, but to you, it's just a big box. You see it has a massive crack in it, and he quickly runs over and attempts to play something for you. You are having a hard time seeing the screen and understanding what's going on, but the kid's excitement is just beyond contained. You also find yourself strangely alert to whatever's being shown on the big screen. Roll a 20-sided.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you can't help but feel excited. With everything that's happening around you, I mean, it's good energy. And then next thing you know, you hear a little snack for you two. The man who walked you up came out from a different room, and they had these little cups. That's one you knew. You knew cup. Ah, cups! And you also knew food. And you see within these styrofoam cups, they have noodles in it. They look to be little ramen cups. You see the other boy, Riften, quickly run up and goes to take a bite. Ah! He just burns his tongue immediately. He quickly stops you from taking a bite. Whoa, 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 it's hot, it's hot. You're gonna hurt yourself if you eat that. What do?
I say, oh, thanks. And I put the fork down.
You guys wait a little bit, and he says, "It should be good to eat now." And you see him slowly lift the ramen noodles up to his mouth. He eats it, and he looks to be in pure bliss. And then he goes to sip some of the broth, and burns himself a second time. You see him, okay, the noodles are good, but the broth is still hot, so be careful.
Oh, okay. And I try to copy him the best of my ability.
20-sided.
10.
You copy him, and you end up burning your tongue anyways. He immediately starts laughing. You're kind of funny. But here, and you see him run over and he grabs a popsicle out of the fridge. Try this. Wait a minute, you can pick which color you want. And you see there's a whole bunch of different colors, from purple to blue to red to orange.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I grab a blue one.
You grab one and you bite into it, and it is quite literally one of the greatest things you've ever tried. It's not as enjoyable as the noodles you just had, but it is pretty good. The day passes by, and overall you have a wonderful time. You go up to a room. You're feeling very tired, and it looks like you and this young boy by the name of Riften are staying in the same room. As you lay there down within a very comfortable bed, you look up at the ceiling and just wonder why you're having such a hard time understanding things. Again, it's almost like you're holding something. You're holding everything you need to know, but it's not yours. You're not allowed to look at it. And this is constantly what happens every time you try to remember. Everyone kind of makes you a little bit uneasy. It's a lot of information hitting you at once, but you had fun today. And then the next day happens, and you have more fun, and you learn a little bit more. And then day 3 comes along. Riften comes up to you and says that he's going to go play outside today. Would you like to join him?
Yes.
He tells you to get dressed, and you see him quickly run downstairs and says to meet you out there.
Yeah, let's have fun.
As you're putting on your clothes, you're hearing a very weird conversation from the other room. It seems to be with the two people watching over with you, the ones you call Mom and Dad. Did you always call them Mom and Dad? Again, it's hard to remember. You're still holding that orb in your hand that it's just not yours. You can't remember. Would you like to go listen in on the conversation, or would you like to immediately go outside?
I'll listen in.
You quickly run over to the door with a smile on your face, and you go to listen in. So what was the point of this? It'll be okay. It's good for Riften. We're waiting for further instruction right now. I get that, but this whole thing seems really shady. I don't like it. Listen. Look at this. Do you know what this is? You kind of peek through the door, and you see the woman who walked you up hold out her hand, and an orb appears in front of her. This is Vaughn's new creation. The Vaughn. And one of his people, one of his higher-ups, gave it to us. It's called a virtual pocket. Vaughn's been creating all sorts of stuff, and it's going to take over. And we have an in on that right now. For now, we'll just wait for what they say. Yeah, I just don't really see when the money comes in. It already came in, honey. I just got this earlier. Look. A number flashes on the screen, and you see him. All right. Yeah, the boys can do whatever they want then. Glad to see it. Can you use that to get cigarettes? Alcohol? Whatever we want, honey. I'm telling you, this is going to be the best thing we've ever done. Anywho, you quickly run outside, not really understanding anything you just heard. And as you run outside, you see a whole bunch of kids playing. They're kicking a ball around. You don't really see Riften. Would you like to join the kids?
I'll look around for Riften really quick.
You're having a hard time finding him, but roll a 20-sided. Maybe you get lucky.
14.
You think you hear his voice. You look over not too far down the way, and he seems to be standing at some vendor.
I go up to him, and I see what he's doing.
Let me roll a die real quick. As you're walking up to him, you get stopped by another kid. Hey, I've never seen you here before. What's your name?
Philip.
You know this one. Yeah. And you answer. And you see the kid kind of look at you. Well, you want to play with us? And he holds up a ball.
Oh, if it's okay, sure.
He says, yeah, come on. And he walks you over to the group. You see a bigger kid walk over. What, a new player? Yeah, the teams aren't even. You see him eye you up, and he walks over to you, and he goes, what's up with the hair, kid?
I was born with it.
What's wrong with this hair? And you see the bigger kid quickly whisper to the younger kid.
Don't you know? Blue hair means Riva.
You see some of the kids kind of whisper. And one of the other kids goes and says, yeah, I don't want to play with you. You see a few of the kids start to side with you and say, no, we're down a player, we're down a player. And then a few of the other kids start saying, nah, go change your hair color and then you can play.
I'm sorry, who's Riva?
You don't know Riva? This kid is stupid. Some of the other kids actually laugh, even though what he said wasn't funny at all. You start to feel kind of weird with people pointing at you and laughing. And then one of the younger kids jumps up and actually grabs you by the hair and sees if it pulls out of you. He goes, is this even real? And he yanks some of the hair. It hurts a lot.
I quickly look to wherever Riften's at and just with pleading eyes.
You kind of look around and you already see Riften is there. And you just hear, what do you think you're doing? And you see Riften grab the arm of this kid and just force it off of your hair. And you see Riften, who's smaller than this other guy. He walks up to him. Why are you bugging him? Well, no, he was bugging us. He was trying to get involved in our game.
I was invited.
You feel the entire tone and energy around Riften change. It kind of sends fear through you. You haven't felt this kind of energy before. You see Riften go up to the kid, and he grabs him like this. It's my little brother. And he's not weird. Don't pick on him. If he wants to play, you let him play. And you see the kid, got it, man. Got it. You see someone quickly run over. Hey, what are you kids doing? And you see Riften set him down. I was just hugging him. Are you okay, Pip? We can go. There's other things to do.
Yeah, I think that's for the best, yeah.
You guys quickly walk back. As you guys walk back to the house, you see him look at you and go, let's play a game. And he quickly touches you and says, Tag, you're it. The goal is to catch me. But only stay around this area, okay? and you see him quickly run off. Down the way, he says, "You gotta try to touch me now, and if you touch me, then, you know, I'm losing." Does that make sense?
Okay.
Use your feet, Pip! Run! Come and get me!
Pip immediately starts like hauling it, not really sure what he's doing.
You quickly start hauling it. Roll a 20-sided.
9.
Oh my god, you are outrunning like crazy, and after a lot of giggling and chasing, you tag Riften, and he looks at you and he says, "Now you gotta get away from me." And he quickly closes his eyes and he said, "I'll give you a head start." And he starts counting. 1, 2, try to run and hide. 3,
I immediately start running. I immediately run and try to find a hiding spot.
You quickly run, and as you do, you see 2 different paths in front of you. You can run back towards the kids, or you look and you see if you go completely the other direction, you can run past some homes, and it seems to be like, well, we call it an alleyway, but yeah, it seems to be a crevice of sorts that you can run into. Seems like it'd be a good spot to hide. Which way would you like to go?
Let's go to the alley, because I don't want to get beat up.
Okay. You quickly run to the alleyway, and as the sun is setting, you hide, and you hide, and you hide, and you don't get found. Would you like to come out?
Yeah.
You come out, and you see something horrifying. Just beyond the house, there is a gold dome. And you see something with several eyeballs just staring at you. It has all sorts of limbs, deformations on its body, several mouths. It's completely black. And you see it just kind of tweaking a little bit. Thankfully, despite it looking absolutely horrifying and striking fear in you, there is a large gold barrier between you and whatever this thing is.
Pip's just frozen.
You see Riften, "I got you!" And he looks, "Oh, everything okay, Pip? I probably should have told you about this. Do you not know?"
What is that?
They're kind of like monsters, I guess. Here, it's easier to explain if I just show you something.
Okay.
You see him walk you over, and you see it's a little bit darker now. It seems to be past 5 p.m. As you guys walk down the way, he goes up to essentially a free store. Well, I should say a store that you can watch stuff freely in. As you guys walk up together, you see Riften say, "Hey, can I borrow that?" "Oh, Riften, back already? Yeah, you can borrow it." "Thank you." And you see he holds something in his hand. It's very similar to the television or the box that you guys have been watching stuff on. As you see him pull it up, you see him click on some stuff, and he submits something. As he does, you see the face of a man appear. The man wears all black. "Hello, everybody! My name is Vaughn, or you might know me as Lord Vaughn. You see this man on the screen. Yeah, and he's wearing like a cool outfit. And you see Riften. He's just like one of the guys that are the action figures. Remember the superhero thing I told you about?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of like that. But listen to this, it gets better. As you all know, large monsters, amalgamations, have been attacking this city. In addition to that, there have also been other neighboring cities trying to attack us. For some reason, it seems like... it seems like a lot of the monsters have been drawn to this area. But we have found a way to stop them. Through my capabilities, Vaughn has created a new invention. Not only have I created the devices you see around you, or the device you're probably holding and watching this, but I have created a barrier that will keep all of the monsters at bay. All of the citizens who worship Vaughn and are, well, my people. I will forever protect you with these barriers, and the monsters will never get to you. They do seem to get a little bit more active at night, and we encourage you not to go near the barrier or to pester them at all. But the dome will keep you safe.
Pip
you see him close it. We call it the
Pip
Hell Zone.
The Hell Zone?
Yeah, we don't really know where the monsters came from, but it is rather scary. But we're safe because of this superhero, Lord Vaughn.
What's a monster?
A monster is something that can hurt you, or anything that hurts other people. Sometimes, you know, people will hurt other people, but monsters are something else. They do it for fun, I guess.
Oh. Why would they do that?
I think the best way to explain it is like this. You see him walk you over to a different area where they're selling chicken. If you look here, these were originally that, and you see him point to a sign where there's a chicken. You know how we need to continue to put stuff in our stomach to kind of feel better, to kind of grow?
Yeah.
Well, I guess a lot of monsters kind of do the same thing. If that makes sense. I'm not trying to justify what they do, but I think that's at the very least where it started. People hurt each other to try to get things from them. And these creatures, I guess, when they hurt humans, they feel they can get something from them.
That guy that pulled my hair earlier, was he a monster?
No, he was just a stupid kid. Some people don't know any better, and they need to learn. But Pip, as long as you're open to learn, I can teach you all sorts of stuff.
Pip smiles and he says, yeah, I think that'd be great.
See, he holds your hand and starts walking you back as the conversation continues.
So, Vaughn's a superhero? And he fights these monsters?
Yes, Vaughn is awesome. He's everything I want to be. He has been... So basically there's a bunch of lords. And the beast people have been ruled by Big Harvey. And the humans, me and you, are ruled by Vaughn. And Vaughn provides this land, keeps it safe, keeps us protected from the beast people and the monsters. It's awesome. And he does it all by himself. And he provides... Oh my god. Still dealing with these leg spikes. And he provides all sorts of different technology for us as well. And you see him pointing to like floating TVs and other shit around this super advanced city.
Does he also give us those really good treats you had for me the other day?
I mean, I don't know who makes all those, but I assume. I mean, ramen is one of the best things ever. You want to have some tonight?
Yeah, I think I'd really like that.
Let's go back. And you guys quickly run back together with a smile. But when you get home, it's a little bit weirder. A little bit different. You see Riften quickly run up and he starts to make 2 ramen packs and his arm gets grabbed. What are you doing? Well, I'm making food for me and Pip. Honey, we're not eating this tonight. What do you mean? You see her pull out her device. Her husband looks over her shoulder. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Well, if it's gonna get us paid, let's just go with it for now. We have a special treat for Pip tonight. Oh, okay. How about you go up to your room and get ready for dinner, Riften? You see Riften quickly run off.
Pip looks confused. Who's Pip?
You see the dad quickly walk over to you. Little nickname! Do you like it?
I've never had one before, but yeah, I guess I like it, yeah.
Of course! You see the dad quickly sit down. How you been liking it here?
It's a lot. I don't really understand a lot, but I like it, I guess.
Well, we got something you're really gonna like. We got your own separate room now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You see the mom walk over, and she takes a bag, and she mixes some stuff in it, and she dumps this wet slop in front of you. It smells super weird. Well, make sure you eat it all. We worked hard on this.
Pip grabs it and starts eating it.
You start eating it. You don't like it very much. Your stomach is feeling upset. You see the guy watch you eat, and he quickly walks over to the woman. Are you sure that's what they wanted us to give him? Looks like dog food. And you see her, shut up, it kind of is. And then they both just kind of smile. You like it?
It's a little slimy, a little weird, but I guess.
Some time passes. You go to your own room, and you see the dad look at you. I need you to promise me you will not ever leave this room during the night.
Okay.
Good. Because if you do leave, you could really hurt some people. And I don't want you to be responsible for that.
I could hurt people.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. But don't worry about it. You're smart. You're not going to hurt anybody.
Yeah, you're right.
You go into your room. There's unfortunately not a comfy bed.
I look around the room to see, like, everything that's in it.
There's nothing in it. Just hard wooden floors.
Oh. Where do I sleep?
What do you mean? Right there, get comfy. And you see him close the door, you hear a lock, and then he walks away.
I do as he says. I get on the floor and I just stare at the ceiling.
Roll a 20-sided.
Whew, nat 20.
It's uncomfortable, but you make the most of it. The next day, you hang out with Riften. It's a good time. You guys connect more. And then, once again, things get a little bit more weird. You get home, and you see, I got you something that'll make your room a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more homey. But, Pip, we can't have you staying out late anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's just the monsters are gonna get you if you keep hanging out late. You've seen those things out there, right?
Wait, they can... Oh, yeah. Because they come out at night, right?
Yeah, something like that. Also, as this is happening, you look behind him, and you see that they got a brand new TV. It is awesome. The screen's not cracked anymore, and you see Rifted in the back, and he's eating some tasty noodles, and he's watching superhero stuff on this big screen.
Pip's mouth is watering. Can I have some of that?
Oh,
ramen?
We got something tasty for you. Come back to the kitchen.
Okay.
They pull you back to the kitchen, and as you walk in, roll a 20-sided.
8.
You manage to catch it. It seems they shoved something kind of tiny and white into your food. And they hand it to you. It's more of that brown slop. I worked really hard on it. Make sure you eat it all, okay?
Oh, okay. And so Pip starts eating it.
You start to eat it, and you see them both just stare at you as you do. It's almost weird how they watch you. Do you eat it all?
Yes.
You eat it all. You're feeling uneasy. You ain't looking too good. Here, let me walk you up to your room.
Okay.
They walk you up to your room. They open the door, and you see that there is this cage in the center of the room. What's nice, though, is that there's a little bed inside.
Oh, is that my bed?
That's your new bed, champ!
Oh, wow. Is the little fences supposed to protect me from the monsters?
Exactly! You picked up on it immediately!
Oh, wow, thanks. And so Pip starts inspecting it.
Can you do me a favor? You see him get down eye to eye with you. You're doing such a good job around this house. You know that? You make Mom and Dad proud.
Thank you.
I'm really worried about your brother. I'm afraid the monsters might get him. We don't want that to happen, right?
No, absolutely not.
Just keep doing your best, all right? And don't tell him about this. We don't need him knowing about all this, okay?
Yeah, because I gotta save him from the monsters, right?
Yeah, you could be like one of those superheroes.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Like Vaughn?
Just like Vaughn. Pip, if you keep doing exactly what I say, this family could be saved. That's how precious you are to me. You're gonna grow up to be a fine young man.
That sounds great.
You make me so goddamn proud. Let's get you tucked in. He forcefully kind of shoves you into the cage and locks it, and a big lock shuts it.
Thank you.
You're uncomfortable. It's compact. Of course! Oh, one more thing. We're gonna start leaving out some, we'll call it medicine. It keeps the monsters away. You're allowed to leave the cage once you've taken it all. Okay?
Okay.
We can't have you roaming freely without your monster repellent.
Okay.
The days continue like this, just getting more and more bizarre. And then one day, months later, a weird dinner comes to mind, as everything else starts to blend together in your mind. As you're sitting at dinner, you see a delicious steak served to the man, served to the woman, and served to your brother, Riften. You look around and, I mean, the house is just looking so nice. You guys have a personal maid who comes in and cleans things. You guys have a new tablecloth and chairs with actual comfy seats. Oh my god, it's just so nice. And then they hand you some pre-frozen brown slop. And then a question is asked. And this is something that lives in your head now that you've remembered it. You see Riften look over. Well, why doesn't Pip get to eat the good food? And you see the mother slam the table. Good food? We worked hard on that. Mom, I understand that we work hard for everything here, but it's just, this food's really good and I want him to have some. Here, Pip, you can have some of mine. And you see he slowly moves the fork with some delicious steak on the end. It smells so good towards your mouth. Do you reactively take a bite?
I do not, because I don't want to upset Mom.
You see the dad, and he goes over to Riften, grabs him by the arm, and slams his arm on the table. What do you think you're doing? Stressing me out, boy. Enjoy your goddamn meal. Well, no, I'm not gonna. You see the dad lift him up by his shirt. Riften! Holds him up, and you see Riften. I'll just have what he's having, okay? Fine. You see the dad. Hugging? Yeah, we're just hugging. And you see him quickly walk over and he starts smoking. He pulls out a super fancy looking lighter, lights up the cigarette, and you see the mother sigh and go grab some of this pre-packaged slop and puts it in front of Riften. You and Riften start eating the same meal. Nighttime comes. More and more little white things in front of you. We'll call them pills for communication purposes. And then for the first time ever in the middle of the night, you hear some clicking, and the door opens up and creaks open. Hey, are you in there? And you see Riften poke his little head in through the door.
You said it's like late night, yeah?
Oh, it's super late.
Whoa, hey, get out of here. The monsters, they're gonna get you.
Shh, it'll be fine. You know I'm a hero, right? You see Riften quickly and quietly move over to the cage. Oh my god, it's worse than I thought.
Pip is super nervous. He thinks that he's gonna die.
Hey, listen, it's okay. Do you want to sneak out with me? We can play tag again and stuff. I feel like we haven't in so long. I miss you.
No, it's way too dangerous. No.
No, it'll be fine. Also, Pip, what are these? And you see him pull up these little white things that are portioned for you.
Oh, it keeps the monsters away from me.
You see him look. I don't know what this kind of technology is, but it looks like it isn't gonna unlock unless these are all taken. Pip, are you okay?
Are you?
No, I'm not. I'm not okay at all.
Did the monsters get you?
You see him get up. Just give me some time, okay? I feel like the monsters have had me all along. And you see him walk out the door. You pass out. Some time passes, and there's an overwhelming amount of little white pills at the side of your cage that you have to get through. Roll a 20-sided.
$16.
You start to take them, and you feel sick. You manage to not throw up, though. You pass out. It seems like no one has let you out in so long. You don't know how long you're out for, but your dad ends up coming back into the room. Oh, you got through them all. Boy, I'm so proud of you. Let's get you out of there. And you look, and you see all the little white pills are gone. But you don't remember taking them. You see him quickly open the cage, and he's, come here, boy, come here. And he grabs you by your arm, and you see him take your arm, and he flips it. Oh my God, honey! Honey, come in here, honey! Come in here! We're gonna be freaking rich! You see the mother, what is it, honey? His veins, they aren't black! He's immune! He's immune! Oh! You gotta get him on the line! Get Vod's people on the line right now!
Immune from what?
The monsters! You're immune from them, boy! As you kind of look over down the way, you see Riften hold up his arm, and he goes like this. And as he does, you see black veins down his arm.
Pip just says, very, very quietly, Riften?
More time passes. More things you don't understand. More slop. More medicine. More slop. More medicine. More cage time. More monster talk. It just seems like it never ends. As things around you start to get nicer and nicer and prettier, your situation stays the same. Until finally, the big brother gets you out. Big brother Riften gets you out. Whether that was for the good or the bad, or maybe everything wasn't so bad and your body just got used to it. Riften, with a crooked smile on his face and a scowl. You heard him tell off your parents, and he says he's getting you the fuck out of there. Everything revolving around this is still kind of foggy. But he got you out. Ever since, you've been living with your grandparents. They're nice people, but everything's just so bizarre. You wonder if things are the way they should be. You never really were given the time to learn. But one thing is for sure, you definitely feel. And you don't know what to feel about anyone anymore. We're gonna go to the other ones. We're gonna go to Kodal, Salus, and Safe. You guys spawn back in to the Oasis. And as soon as you do, you see Rita quickly run up to you guys. Hey, are you okay?
Rita! Hey!
Her tail wagging back and forth. And you also see a passed out Pip and a passed out Baby Blue. They're both unconscious from the jump, it seems.
Hey, Rita, are you okay? I don't know. I have no idea how long we were gone for.
You see her tail kind of dies down. Hey, are you okay? And she looks past you, and you see Crimson kind of stand up, and you see her look down at a passed out Baby Blue. Good. She's unconscious. Let's get this over with then. You see her quickly turn over to your group, and she stares at you, almost as if her energy that she was putting out before was completely fake. Basically, everything you knew and felt about this girl is out the window suddenly, now that Baby Blue is unconscious.
What are you talking about?
You see her quickly walk towards your group. And as she does, let's just be honest here. We all listened to the same meeting just now, right?
That doesn't mean that we have to kill each other.
No, that's exactly what it means.
No, didn't you hear? We can work together.
Why would I ever work with you? What could you ever accomplish that I couldn't? You hear an announcement go through each of your heads. Parting words from the Spirit King. The first message I'd like to say. The 15 of you that participated, you have now been blessed with immunity. Congratulations. However, if you choose to involve yourself in any fight, attack, or defend against another battle involving a spirit user, your immunity will go bye-bye. Walk freely and understand the limits of what you can do. You can't just run amok killing everybody immune to them. Also, there are some spirits of mine that haven't yet found a vessel. Number 3 specifically hasn't found one yet. Don't disappoint me, children. Find a vessel! You hear this throughout each of your heads.
Number 3? Huh.
You hear a voice come from Crimson. Hey, listen. Even if we can't take out those two right now, you should definitely take out the one with blue hair and the one with the hat. We have to kill everyone, remember? Yeah, I know. Just shut up. You see Crimson with 2 glowing red eyes start to walk towards you. You see Rita. Well, what is all this about killing? What's going on? She walks right past Rita and directly up to you, Kodal.
Hey, we're in the circle.
That's true. We are in this oasis. And it says no fighting, no violence. So be a man and walk outside with me now.
How about no?
You see her start walking outside. You've made your choice then. And as she walks outside, you see her go like this with her hand. And the moment she does, Pip's body flies. Unconscious body flies across the ground. And she quickly runs out with it outside.
I am running after them.
You quickly sprint over, roll a 20-sided.
Ah, God. Here we go. The 20-sided is an 8.
The 8 is good enough. You manage to get over and you grab Pip, and you feel a force pulling him. And you see her standing right at the edge. Hello,
I'm gonna run
spirit
up
gods. Surely this counts as interference.
I'm gonna grab Safe from behind and I'm gonna pull him backwards.
20-sided, both of you.
I rolled a... Wait. Sorry, I was creating it. I rolled a 14.
I rolled a 5.
You said you rolled a 14?
Yeah.
Thanks to Kotal's strength and quick thinking, he manages to pull you guys and you stumble backwards. As you stumble to the ground, you see Crimson just roll her eyes and she looks very irritated. And then you see Rita step up. I'm so sick of this. What is your problem? You've been side-eyeing us constantly. You know, I tried to play nice with you because I thought you were a good person, but clearly I'm wrong. I get that you're one of the most wanted. I get that, but guess what? I have family who are also heavily wanted. So I tried to have an open mind with you like I do with everyone. What the hell is your problem? And you see Rita march right up to the girl with red hair. And her eyes and her scowl does not change. Her eyes glimmer red. If you want to fight someone, you can fight me. You see Crimson take a deep breath. She looks back over at you, Kotal. You're gonna let your girlfriend fight your battles for you? Typical man.
Alright, see, now I've got a fucking problem. What? Yeah, you know what? Like what Rita said, what the fuck is your problem? Huh? Because you know what's gonna happen, right? BB is gonna find out about this shit. She's gonna find out that you killed the only people to show her kindness who expected nothing in return. And she's not gonna forgive you. And for what? Oh, you're gonna say, oh, I had to kill you because of the fucking death game. Why? Why? Because we're men? Doesn't change who I choose to be and who I choose to help. You know, BB asked me for help when we were all sitting around in this fucking circle. And you know what happened? I went back to the party and I said that we need to save her. And every single fucking person stood up and fought to the death with the man who kidnapped her. I nearly fucking died to save her. I asked her about her past and her trauma because I've lived the same shit and the same pain from the same fucking people. And you know what? I asked her about it because I wanted to share her pain and connect with her and show her that she's not alone in this world and that her pain, her burden, can be shared with someone who understands her. And you want to take that away from her? Why? Because I'm a fucking man? Or because you're jealous? I don't think you hate men for an actual valid reason. I think you hate yourself. And you projected that poison onto every man you've ever seen, and to kill me for no other reason than that would be to prove me right and to prove you wrong. And it would prove that you're worse than the actual men you hate. I see the way you look at her. I think you love her. And I think she loves you too. So you can hide this from BB for as long as you want to, but eventually she's gonna find out, because she's smart and she's strong. And when she finds out, she's never gonna forgive you. And she will never love you the same way ever again. Even if we all die this game, or you two make it out together, she will find out. And you will have turned the only good thing in your life to shit. And you will have nobody to blame but yourself. So you know what? Go ahead. I've said my piece. I lived a shitty existence for my whole fucking life. You'd be doing me a favor. So I'm gonna step out of the circle, and I'm gonna cover myself in scales.
My God, you're so annoying. So noisy and loud.
Yeah, but you're not responding with anything else, are you? Because you know I'm right.
Then what do you say we do? Sure. I'll give you an extra 10 minutes before your massacre! What do we do then? You just heard the same meeting I did. I'm open to ideas.
It doesn't matter how fucking powerful you are. Everybody can use help. You know what?
You're not answering
I was
my
at
question.
the same meeting. I was at the same meeting that you were. And you know what? You were number 4. That means that there are 3 people stronger than you. So, and you know what? You didn't even join. You didn't join the free-for-all. You didn't gain your immunity. You sat back, afraid.
Do you know why? Because I planned to be with her. I planned to be by her side the entire time. If I walked into that circle, guess what? They immediately know my face and they can attack me. And that puts her at risk. I was thinking about her.
You'd be thinking about her by keeping us alive. What about how she feels?
You see the forest start to shift. It seems like this verbal interaction is causing a negative reaction, a disruption of the peace. The flowers start to expand and get out of hand. You went to intervene.
Alright. Let's calm down here, guys. Let's take a moment, take a deep breath, and talk this out. We're all reasonable people, right? You said you wanted to hear ideas because, from the way I see things, Crimson, you're right. It's a game. As far as we know, only one of us can live. As of now, you're stronger than us. Why not wipe us out? And I suppose if you wanted to do that, I couldn't stop you. But what I can offer you is a better alternative. You know that we can't really kill you. I mean, let's be real. You're far stronger than us, so... You also know that we have no real malice or ill will towards you. I mean, otherwise we would have tried something this past day, right? They said there's a cutoff at the top 16, so why not propose a truce? Or at least I'd like to propose a truce with you, till the top 16 at least.
And at that moment you say that, at the moment those words escape your mouth, Sappy, just to confirm, you're standing outside the circle, right?
Correct. I am covered in scales, but yes, I am standing outside the circle.
Roll a 20-sided for me.
I rolled an 11.
You don't know how, but right next to you, someone appears. Exactly what I was thinking! Form a truce! You see a man with tattoos down each arm and several piercings across his ears. It's the number 21. He walks right past Sappy and walks right past everybody else and gets real close to you, Safe. Tiger Daddy, I've been looking for you. You see him just kind of eye you up and down, strictly looking in your nether region area.
I take one step back.
You see him take one step forward. You want to make truces with people now? That's just perfect. I was thinking you and me could make a truce of our own, though I like to be exclusive. So we'd have to kill off everybody here.
Yeah, I can't really co-sign that one.
Come on, man! Listen, are they holding you back? Do you need me to do it for you?
No, that's good. That'll be quite alright. I think they're fine just the way they are.
Alright, I'll make you a little deal. I won't slaughter everyone here if you tell me how big it is. You see everyone slowly just turn and look at him.
What?
Even Crimson, who had a scowl, just looks up at him. What? Can't a guy have goals? Like you're any better!
I mean...
Anyways, you want to answer the question for me?
Bro, my life hangs in the balance over what Safe's dick size is.
Brother, what?
What the fuck?
You see him start to breathe heavy. Listen, I'm a funny guy. You see? They're cracking smiles and stuff. I'm not such a bad person, but can I run you through a hypothetical?
I'm trying my best to not ruin the idea that I'm unconscious, but I'm losing my fucking mind right now.
Oh my god, those fucking hypotheticals.
Alright, fine, let's hear it, I guess.
Okay. Well, and you see him just kind of eye you up and down. If me and you were on the same team, we'd have to fight all sorts of evil people. And it's possible that while we're fighting people, you know, our clothes might get torn off. Best case scenario, your clothes. If that happens, you know, would you trust me to be a kind gentleman and not to look?
With the questions you're asking me right now, I'm pretty confident you'd look.
You're right. I would. 100%. So I think I'm a pretty nice guy for only asking you what your size is when you know I could get a lot more out of you. You see him breathing heavy.
I'm gonna slightly turn and try to look in Crimson's direction.
You see Crimson just like, I hate men, 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 I hate men. Listen, I'm a funny guy. I'm a nice guy. Give me a chance, Safe. Come on, join me. Forget these, well, whatever the fuck they are. Your fight with me was euphoric. I want more of it. More of you.
As much as I do love a good fight, unfortunately, I have a responsibility to these guys. And places I have to be, so it's not like I could just ditch them.
I don't like that answer. Try again.
Alright. I lean in real close to number 21's ear.
As soon as you do, he licks your cheek.
Let me roll something real quick. Hold on. Oh wow, I rolled a 20. It looks like I pretend it didn't happen. And I whisper... I whisper a number into his ear.
Okay.
The question is, does chat get to know?
Are you saying you're gonna send me a DM?
Yeah, I'm gonna DM it to you. Chat doesn't get to hear this one.
You don't want chat to know? Okay.
Nah, chat doesn't get to know. Not for free. In this economy, dude.
Ooh, spicy. Okay.
It's a long number you must be typing out.
So that's the number I'm going with.
He looks at you, confused. Listen, I don't know what you're saying to me right now, but I consider myself a pretty funny guy. And I want to let you know something else, Safe. I'm someone who always gets what I want. Do I make that clear? And your responses should be yes, sir, and okay. I don't like disobedient people. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, unfortunately, blind obedience isn't really my thing. You're gonna have to try harder than that.
It's alright, I love a challenge and I'll work on it. There's another reason I'm here.
And you see him slowly look over at the red-haired girl.
You're one of the strong ones, aren't you? I can tell just by standing in your presence.
You see the red-haired girl look up. Do you have a death wish, freak?
Yes! I do, actually!
You see him start to walk towards her. And then he starts walking outside of the circle, hands in pockets. You see him look over at you.
Don't forget I did you this favor. I was listening when I walked up.
And you see him and the red-haired girl walk outside of the circle. You guys each have actions outside of Pip, who is unconscious. What are you gonna do?
I'm running over to go check on Pip.
You go check on Pip, and you manage to shake him out of it. Pip, you're awake, and the four of you can interact while I use the bathroom real quick. Feel free to interact.
Pip just looks up to the sky.
Pip, you alright?
He doesn't answer.
Well, you're alive at least, and that means things can get better.
Okay.
I'm gonna, I guess,
like,
walk with Pip back towards Kodal.
Yeah, it seems like 21 and Crimson are gonna throw down, so I'm gonna go back into the circle, and I'm gonna like just be like, hey, Pip, you okay? You were unconscious.
He's just looking at the floor.
Well, in any case, I don't know how long that fight's gonna take, but that's probably our cue to get the hell out of here.
Kodal's gonna like leave Pip's side and go over to Rita like, hey, are you okay?
Yeah,
I know.
She just really upsets me.
No,
I don't like her at all.
Yeah, no kidding.
I just want this to be over.
Yeah?
Out of curiosity, is the igloo still up?
No.
No. Aye.
You see, Rita, I don't know what your guys' plans are from here, but I am on a mission with the GDU. I gotta head back. Salis, you do too, right?
Yeah, I gotta go as well. Will you guys be coming with us as well, or...?
Yeah, I have some business I need to take care of in Trinket City myself.
I still haven't gotten to spend a night in that free room that you promised me, so I'm coming along.
Hey, not me. I didn't promise. I'm just I'm just a messenger. It was King Willa that said that.
Well, you told me on his behalf, so whether he lies or not, I feel like I think you have to uphold that.
Do I?
Well, hey, once again, guys, this probably isn't the place to be spending our time right now. Let's get going.
Pip looks back. Right. Yeah, I assume Pip sees Crimson.
No. She is outside of the circle, so she is not visible at the moment, because the oasis surrounds it. You do see Baby Blue on the ground, unconscious, though. Would any of you like to slit her throat?
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, she's a player in the game. I'm just asking.
I spawn in. What is that? I try to spawn an igloo that's not touching any plants or harming any of the not harming any of the plants, and then try to put her in one of the beds.
You do bring up a good point, though, Vodka. Is it worth trying to kill her spirit so that she's just eliminated from the death game?
Can we see her spirit?
No.
Yeah, that's so horrible idea, Sappy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying that as Codal. I was saying that as me.
With
So the
Pip goes ahead and he's just making the igloo for BB, and then just like putting her in one of the beds so she can sleep there.
Sure. And then you guys are heading back to the city?
Yep.
yeah.
Alright, you do so. You start all heading back, and it looks like those two are nowhere near your location, so what becomes of them is unknown to you. You start to head back in the general direction. As you're walking back to the city, well, you start to walk towards something. You see something in the distance. In front of you, you see what looks to be a giant snake of sorts. It looks like an amalgamation with various hands coming out of it, and it is just swinging its tail around, taking out trees. And you see someone approach it, and with one swift movement, they just behead and dice up this giant snake. And you see a girl with long silver hair just put a sword back in its sheath. You couldn't help but feel a little bit of fear when you see that, Sappy. Additionally, Pip, you also start to feel a sickness in your chest, as you've seen monsters that look like this before.
I'm gonna stop walking. I don't want to approach that.
I'm getting tired of this shit.
Hey, I hope you're all okay. The monster's clear. You should be good to walk now. And you see this beautiful girl turn to you with silver eyes, silver hair, and just a very petite, lean body with a long blade. Did you hear me? It should all be good now.
Thanks for clearing the way.
Thank you.
I guess I'll approach her.
You approach her, and as you do, you sense energy leaking off of her that would probably like compete with Crimson. So, can I ask your reason for walking through here?
We were headed over to Trinket City.
Let's see. Well, my name is Tiana. It's nice to meet you, gentlemen. And I'm also heading to Trinket City. Do you mind if I walk with you?
Sure. Go ahead. It'd be an honor. The name is safe.
Wonderful. You see her take a deep breath, and then she pulls out a fan and fans herself a little bit. And you can see her breathing heavily. And then she walks ahead with a slight blush on her face. As you guys all walk, you're free to have a conversation with anybody.
Who wants to go first?
Yeah, you guys could just talk too while you're walking.
So,
I guess.
Pip's just glaring at the silver-haired girl.
What brings you here, Tiana?
Me? I have a friend who is putting on a little bit of a show at Trinket City. And I want to be there to support him.
Oh, a show? Oh, what kind?
He's somewhat of an entertainer. It's gonna be kind of like a festival.
I've never been to a festival.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the city of Rain.
I see. That place definitely has its hiccups. I do hope everything was okay for you there.
Not really, but we don't really need to go into that.
You see Rita walking kind of behind you guys, and she's being a little bit more quiet than usual. You also see that she looks like she's trying to just kind of disappear into the background around this girl.
Rita, introduce yourself. Be polite.
You see Rita, and as soon as you say that, she turns pale white. Oh, I didn't even see someone was back there. And you see her slowly turn. And though she tries to hide it, 2 little cat ears perk up. You see the silver-haired girl walk closer to her, and her smile kind of shifts to a look of negativity.
Something the matter, Tiana?
You see her get real close, forcing what looks to be a fake smile. And what's your name? It was Rita, right? Yeah, it was. Well, I hope I can get you back to Trinket City without any problems. Also, you see her slowly turn. You've been staring daggers at me. Are you okay? And you see her look to Pip.
We haven't exactly had good history with people.
Oh. Well, if it makes you feel any better, my job is to take care of those people that seem to have bad history with others.
Whatever.
You're right. It is whatever.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a rough couple of days. Cut him some slack, please.
Of course. My only desire is to protect the people who need protecting. Such a feeble body. I'm sure he needs it. You see her walk ahead.
Just do it already.
I'm gonna walk up after Tiana and ask her. So you're pretty good with the sword, aren't you?
I suppose so. I've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, I could tell. Your moves against that monster were no joke. Are you self-taught? Did you train, or...?
I can't really openly say that information, but here, if it makes you all less wary of me, you see she pulls out a badge and shows it to you. I'm somewhat of an officer, if you will. I'm the leader of Detox. It's a little group that keeps people safe. We're like bounty hunters. We look for those who are most sinister and take them down.
Well, you just missed her.
Missed who?
The top 3 most wanted.
The top 3? And you see her slowly turn to you. You have information on the red-haired devil?
I point to the direction we just came from. Yeah, just like walk like a mile that way.
Can any of you confirm this?
Yeah.
Well, as much as I'd like to support my friend, I do feel like I need to clean up the trash. I appreciate it, blue-haired boy. And you see her start to walk in the direction you guys just came from.
Well,
Rita just like wipes some sweat from her as soon as she walks away. Well, now that that's done, to the kingdom! She just starts stiffly walking towards the kingdom.
I will raise an eyebrow at this, but I'm going to say nothing and continue walking.
Okay. You guys continue walking, and you start to get up towards the city. Do any of you have anything that you'd like to say to each other before you enter the city?
I don't think so.
Hey, Sailus.
Safe.
Is there any way I could talk to the king?
Maybe. I did not know, but it couldn't hurt to come with me to talk to him.
Alright. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
After I say this, I'm also going to pull out my pocket and unlock texting.
You'd like to pay
I'll also do
1,000
that.
credits. Okay, so
Yeah,
2 people would like to pay 1,000 credits to unlock texting.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I'll unlock texting.
Okay, so all 3 of you are doing that?
Yes.
I'm guessing Pip is just going to stay quiet?
Yep.
Okay.
Pip, I think that you should get the texting feature. That way we can all stay together and, you know, up to date on how we're all doing.
I'm around all you guys anyway, for the most part.
Well, there's a chance that we could get separated.
Whatever.
I can buy it for you if you want.
It's fine.
Okay. You doing all right?
He just looks at Kodal. That was really the question you wanted to ask?
Dude.
Sorry.
It's
and he
fine.
just kind of goes back to being reserved.
No, it's all right, Pip. I'm just concerned. You know, I mean, I've been seeing changes, and I just want to know that you're okay. And if you're not, then I would like it. You don't have to, but I would like it if you would tell me, so that we can work through it together.
I just want this to be over.
Yeah, I understand. I do too. But right now, we're in it. And I don't see an easy or quick way of getting out of it. So I think it would be best if, you know, we all stayed in contact or stuck together, and we'll get through this together.
I'll think about it. Let's get the materials we need first.
All right.
You guys walk up to the city. And as you do, and as you get to the main gates, you see some torches with fire at the end, just cracking and flashing with light. You guys walk up, and as you do, you see the city layout has completely changed, at least in the main district. You look and you see there are balloons everywhere. Everybody with various makeup on. You have people juggling fiery torches. You have people clapping and dancing and drinking. And in the distance, you see someone else swallowing swords and then pulling it back out, and more people clapping. Someone is walking along various coals. It is a whole display. Everyone wearing various types of masks. Flat masks, Venetian masks, masks that only cover half the face going one way, as well as face paint covering their faces. All sorts of stands. Get your cotton candy! Get your soft pretzels. Get your big, fat, thick, hot dogs. Seems the city layout has changed quite a bit in your time gone. But, you know, what you know, Salus, is that events like this happen like monthly here in Trinket City. Though, maybe this was their attempt to try to get people to not worry about all the damages that they were recovering from due to the storm calamities of the spirits entering. So, you're not exactly sure. You didn't hear about it, but you look before you and, well, Tiana did say her friend was hosting a show in town.
I'm gonna go up to one of the cotton candy stands.
I'm going with them.
Hey, excuse me. How much for
a big dong? I got you, buddy boy. You look like the kind of guy who'd want one of those. I gotta get him
sir, I would like some cotton
powder.
Maybe. I'm not hungry, but I am craving something sweet.
What would you like, buddy boy, outside of the quarter-pound dong?
How much for 2 cotton candies?
You see him. He makes 2 cotton candies without telling you a price, puts it up, throws the dong in there as well.
How much for the cotton candies?
Well, for everything here that you're ordering, we will be looking at a grand total of 2,000 credits.
For the cotton candies?
Yeah, for everything right here.
And I'm gonna, like,
and I already made it.
Hot dog. I'm gonna push the hot dog back towards him on the counter and be like, just the 2 cotton candies.
And he just pushes it right back to you. You know you want that in your mouth.
No, I really don't. How much for the cotton candies?
2,000 credits.
You said it was 2,000 credits for the cotton candies plus the hot dog. I'm asking how much for just the cotton candies.
Alright, you know what? You got me. And you see him pull the hot dog back. That's my bad. 1,200 credits.
Can I roll to see how scammy this is? Like, if he's...
Do you have perception? What's your intelligence and wisdom?
My intelligence is 14, my wisdom is 17.
Yeah, roll 20-sided.
I got a 16.
Oh, he's scamming the fuck out of you. Ain't no 1,200 credits for 2 cotton candies? The fuck?
Alright, sir. I'm trying to be cordial here. Obviously, 1,200 credits for 2 cotton candies is a little extreme.
Seems you got me. It seems you got me. You're right. Alright. You got me. 300 credits.
Total.
Yeah. It was a joke.
Right. Well, see, I'm not really a big fan of jokes like this when it comes to money, okay?
I don't care. You want it or not?
Well, alright, that's really funny. How about 200 credits and then we'll
How about 400 credits?
Okay, how about 150?
How about 420?
You're a really funny guy.
You're a funny guy. You're funny.
Alright, here. That's really funny. Hey, you see the snake that's on my neck right now?
I don't give a shit. 420.
Okay, no, I do. I want to tell you. something.
Okay? Tell me.
Yeah. This thing is a cottonmouth. All right, this is a cottonmouth snake. All right, so, all right, no, fucking listen. This is a cottonmouth snake.
You're showing the snake.
The venom.
You're like pointing to it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a cottonmouth snake. Now, see, the thing about cottonmouths is
I've got my hand over Kotal's mouth.
Really powerful venom. No, let me speak.
Hold on.
Save very powerful venom. All right.
No, hold on.
It'd be a really big shame.
He's rolling 20-sided.
I rolled a 14. I'm putting my hand over Kotal's mouth.
Yeah, he puts your mouth and like fucking.
Can I roll to resist it?
Yeah, 20-sided. Go ahead.
Ah, damn, I got a 3. Okay, don't resist it.
Yeah, no. Safe.
Pip stepped up. Stop jerking us around.
Are you saying that to Kotal or the guy at the stand?
The guy at the stand.
Listen, little man, I'm sorry. Here, have it for free. And he hands you the cotton candy.
I want 3 more.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Scram,
okay, how
kid.
about this? I'll give you 300 credits, and you give us 2 more cotton candies.
Does the king know you're running scams?
You mean a little joke at a festival full of clowns? Come on.
Not sure if 300 credits is my idea of a joke. Or even the king's either. I would really up your sense of humor if you're going to be doing stuff like this.
Well, you can take your business elsewhere. I don't gotta serve you at all, little shit.
How about you don't fucking talk to him that way?
Hey guys, can we like calm down? It's a festival, come on, let's not pick fights.
You hear, is there something going on here, gentlemen? And you see somebody walk up, and they're twirling a cane. They have a big top hat, and they have a mask over their face. And you see the guy that stand. No, sir. Aren't you getting ready for the show? I am. I just sent some negativity over here, and it is my duty to make sure everybody's having fun at my wonderful event. And you see him toss the cane and catch it in one hand, and toss the cane and catch it in the other hand.
This scam artist over here is trying to charge 2,000 credits for a cotton candy.
Now that's not a very funny joke. Get them some cotton candies on the house. They're new around here. Clearly, they don't got the masks. They don't got the makeup. Let them get into the spirit with some cotton candies. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. And you see him just. Here you go. 4 on the house for all of you.
Thank you. And I'm gonna turn to the guy. I'm gonna hold my hand out to shake it. I'm gonna be like, "Thank you, sir."
Of course. And you see him hold out his hand, and with a tight grip, he shakes your hand. Welcome to the party, gentlemen. I'm so sorry if that was your first experience. We got a bunch of jokers here, and some have a better sense of humor than others. I do hope you enjoy the cotton candy and the show to come. In fact, I saw what happened earlier. Here's some tickets to the show. Just flash these, and you'll be honored guests of
Thank
Royce
you so much.
Jigglebutt.
Say, what sort of festival is this? It's my first time here for something like this.
Well, we like to call it the Cirque. We have a little circus that goes through each of the towns, and we, perform. Right now, the king isn't in good health. His son had ordered this to, make sure that people don't get, too worried while he's recovering.
I see. How long are you guys in town for?
We'll be here for the weekend, doing all sorts of shows.
Sounds great, honestly. I mean, I've been wanting to have some fun.
Oh, we have it all, and it's dirt cheap for the most part. I mean, please remove from your mind what just happened there. You know how vendors can be. But overall, we're doing most of this free. Charity work.
Cool. Glad to see there's still some fun left to be had out here.
Of course. Anywho, I do have to run if there's nothing more, gents. Also,
Pip,
Sayless, roll a 20-sided real quick, and I will get to what Pip wants to do in a second.
I rolled a 17.
You don't know why, but you've interacted with this guy before, Sayless. You can't remember when, but there is no way you haven't. You just can sense it.
Does bro happen to be 6'8", buff ass freak?
No, he's not buff at all. He's very lean. He's tall though. He's definitely tall. He's like probably like 6'4". Tall dude, tall top hat.
Huh.
But yeah, he's skinny.
Huh. Interesting.
And Pip, what did you want to say or do?
I just look at the cotton candy, I look back up at him, and I say, sorry for the commotion. Thank you.
Don't even worry about it. Everybody's just trying to have their own form of fun tonight. I hope you can find yours, little man.
Yeah, me too.
You see him kind of throw his cane and twirl it in the air. And he walks away.
Say,
I'm turning to... Now go ahead.
Hey, Pip, you ever had cotton candy before?
No, I don't know what this is.
Well, this is a special kind of treat. It's made... Well... I guess you should try it first, and then I'll explain.
Okay. And Pip takes a bite.
Roll a 20-sided.
19.
It is really fucking good. It is like actually mood changing good, but you know, you could always force it in either direction, but it is fucking incredible. You love this shit.
Pip starts crying.
Oh!
I'm gonna give Pip a hug. A proper one. You see, cotton candy, it's made by taking sugar, your everyday average sugar, and heating it up to the point that it can't take any much more, and spinning it round and around and around and putting it through hell. But at the end of the day, we get something as fantastic as this. What you're going through right now, Pip, believe me, I get it. This world you've been thrown into is hard. And well, trust me that you'll be so much better if you make it through all this. You'll come out the other side. Something amazing. Let's just try to have some fun this weekend. We can worry about the rest later.
I was gonna kill her.
Who?
When you guys did that trial, I was gonna join. But I thought about the team first. And when I heard what that extra reward was, I was gonna kill her. I thought about her philosophy. And I thought about what I define as a monster and as garbage. And Crimson was the only thing I could think of. She kills people for fun. I was gonna point at her without hesitation. And we could have done it. I could have stopped 21 with the igloo. And Salus could have webbed him. And we would have grabbed the pixie. And we would have won.
We would have, we could have, we might have even. But what's important is that we didn't. The past, it's in the past. So don't beat yourself up over it. Focus on what's going on right now.
One day I'm gonna get strong enough. And I'm gonna kill her.
Hit. Do you trust me?
For a second, I didn't. But it got better. When we were in the trial, you seemed to disregard all plans, and you just went in. And at first I thought that was because you were just fighting for yourself. But then you saved me, so clearly that's not the case.
Well, I know we've only just met, but I won't expect you to trust me with your life, but at the very least, if you'll believe in me, then I can teach you what it means to be strong, I think.
That would be nice.
Then, We'll start, but not before we have some fun. We'll enjoy the festival, we'll relax, we'll take our minds off everything, and then we can begin. That sound good to you?
Sorry, there's more. Hope I'm not taking up too much time. When I realized that she was by us, when we would come back here after the meeting, I just wanted it all to end. I just wanted to stop. And I was just gonna... destroy myself. I was gonna let her do it. And let you all get away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You don't need to apologize. But as long as I'm alive, I swear nothing's gonna happen to you, so don't you ever think like that ever again.
This is the first time I've ever had friends. What's wrong with me?
Whoa, hey. Don't be talking like that. There's nothing wrong with you. You are honestly one of the only still remaining rays of sunshine that I've seen in this world. And the fact that you are still trying to hang on to that. You've said you wanted to do all these things. You wanted to have Crimson kill you. You wanted to do this. You wanted to do that, but you didn't. That's the amazing thing about you, is that you didn't.
I didn't because I was unconscious, Godel.
You weren't unconscious during the fight. You still never joined.
I was, though. They were gone when I woke up.
Pip, you are special. There is nothing wrong with you.
Pip is silent.
I'm gonna hug him this time.
Do you accept this hug, Pip?
Yeah. I don't know what that really means, so...
You see Rita, hey, I don't really know what's going on, but... Gold? And you see she pulls out a fish and offers it to you. I still feel like I owe you for giving yours to me.
Pip takes one, smiles. Doesn't really like the taste, but he eats it anyway.
Listen, this whole world's a mess. But we just gotta keep going. Alright? So, like Safe said, try to have some fun, yeah? Just a little bit. For now.
Okay.
You see her quickly run up and she comes back and she holds out a mask to you. It looks like she bought one. Here. I got one for me too. We can match. And you see her put on a mask. You can tell that she's also crying alongside you. Almost as if she can pick up on the emotions you're putting out. And she gives you a mask to kind of hide that.
Okay. And Pip, even though he's being hugged by 2 people, tries to put on the mask too.
It's the mask on.
I look over at Kalis. I'm sorry, this is awkward.
Hey, I'm sorry that, trying to get the cotton candy, it all got out of hand. I just wanted to, do something nice and to get you a little something to, try and pull you out of it, but I kind of fucked it up. That's my bad.
Well, we got it for free, didn't we?
That is true. Hey, you know what? Free is free. That's what I've been living by for like my entire life. Free is free. So you know what? This day right here, this is a free day. Right? We're all in this shit, this death game together, but right now,
hey, watch what you say, we're in public.
Right. But I mean, we're all in this together, and right now we're at Trinket City, like everybody's been saying. We should have fun. This is a free day. I mean, how often are we gonna get the chance to have fun, enjoy some festivities? I haven't had cotton candy since I was a child. I mean, this is great, right?
Yeah.
Look on the bright side of things. It'll get better.
Pip does look over at Kalis and say, I think you were going to say something.
Oh, I just had to go back to the king to report back.
That's fair.
But y'all can enjoy the festival.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Are you sure you want to go alone?
Yeah, y'all can enjoy the festival. Safe, whenever you want to try to talk to the king, just let me know. I'll try to grant an audience for you.
Appreciate it. Want anything from the festival?
You know what? If they have like funnel cake, buy me some funnel cake. But other than that, nah, it's good.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out.
And I will make my way towards the palace, cause I was sketched out when the freaking 6'4" dude said that the king was sick.
Well,
I want to see what this entertainer is all about. That piqued my interest. What Tiana was saying.
What is it? I say to the party, we still gotta get equipment before we get too invested.
Say, Vodka, what time is it?
As of right now, it's pretty late at night. You're looking at around 9 p.m.
Gotcha.
Most of the equipment shops will be closed at this point, wouldn't they?
Yeah, it might be a bit late for shopping. Let's just have some fun, and we'll get it done in the morning.
Yeah. Come on, Pep. Let's go see what this guy is all about. I want to see some magic.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Magic?
Yeah, magic.
I don't know what that is.
So it's kind of like, well, I assume if this guy's doing some magic, that's like, sleight of hand, like fancy tricks, like seeming like, stuff goes from one place to another, but it's like, how did it really do that? It's when I last saw someone doing magic, it was really neat. Like some of the tricks that I saw him do, I've been chewing on it for a long time and I still never figured it out. It still leaves me in wonder thinking about how some of these guys can make these tricks happen.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go off to where the main festivities are happening.
I follow.
Sounds good. And Salis, you said you're gonna head towards the king, right?
I am, yes.
Okay. Rita also makes the decision that, you know, she's been a little bit antsy about getting back to the king because, you know, she's been on a mission this entire time. So she would like to accompany you, Salis, if that is okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. You guys head over that way. And Safe, or where are you going with Safe? Are you gonna try to have fun with Kodal and Pip?
Yeah, I would like to keep an eye out for like a stall selling masks or something like that while we wander around though.
Okay. Yeah. You look around and you can quite literally go over to the direction Rita ran in and you see they're selling various masks. Would you like to buy one for yourself?
Maybe. What are the options like? What's standing out to me?
They got Venetian masks. They got masks that cover one side of the face, like on this or this side. They have masks that go here and then up. They have masks of various animals, full face cover masks. What would you like?
Well, I guess I gotta go with the tiger mask. So, what are the options for tiger-style masks?
It's a little bit goofy. It kind of looks like the tiger emote on Discord, if you've ever seen it. It's just like... they got an orange one, and they have a white one.
Well, you know, Actually, how much are these, by the way?
The masks? Well, it looks like Rita dropped a fuckload, because these masks, you're looking at around ballpark in maybe 1,800 credits a mask.
Yeah, I'm good. No mask tonight.
Okay. They are hand-painted.
That is so many credits.
It's an artistic thing. Anywho,
I could pull my hat over my face and make a better mask than that.
How we all doing, chat? I hope everybody in chat's having a good time tonight. We all doing good? Little chat checkup. You doing good? All having fun? What's up?
May we request a quick 5-minute break? Is it all right?
For everyone or just for you? Because I could go to Salus.
It could be for me. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Go for it.
Go to Salus too, because I want to go grab a drink. I'm very thirsty.
Okay. Vodka, we're all emotionally destroyed. Yeah, you know, I saw someone say earlier that this feels a little bit too cinematic to be D&D, but I don't know what else to call it. It is we still have the D&D outline in place. It's just been, I think the thing is that when you build a campaign that is built off of like psychological themes and basically like the whole premise is not knowing who to trust, never knowing what other humans are thinking. I understand that D&D as a shell tends to be like dungeon, dragon, ghost, zombie, but the whole premise was built upon being a psychological thriller / horror / make you think. That was what we tried to go for. So I know some people were like, it doesn't really feel like D&D. Well, I don't think most DMs are building stuff with inspiration from like Your Turn to Die and Danganronpa, and we're really trying to tackle the more psychological approach. So it's a lot more conversation heavy than it is battle heavy, where, you know, D&D campaigns tend to be pretty battle heavy a lot of the time. But I hope you guys still like it. I do. Yeah, someone just said it. There's always the option to go more story heavy or fighting heavy, and we wanted to go more story heavy, more conversation heavy, and there will be fights. I mean, the fights have been awesome so far, and I'm here for it for sure. Vodka, if you see me in the streets, you better run. Why? What did I do?
No.
The fuck did I do? I like it a lot.
You hosted an amazing D&D campaign that got him upset.
I live for the lore. Yeah, it was built with that in mind. I built it with that in mind. I did know going in that it was going to be different, and I even said to Nako, I was like, one of my biggest fears with this campaign is that I feel like a lot of people who are like veterans of D&D are going to come in and they're going to be like, what the fuck is this? And I just feel like you could see that same traditional stuff anywhere, and it's still fun to watch, you know, but I really tried to build something special, and I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. We'll have to see where it goes, you know? We'll have to see where it goes. You know what you did? I don't know what I did. Is it because 21 is the perfect character?
Is that what we're calling him? Perfect?
Yeah, I think 21's the perfect character. I'm looking forward to I wish you would have asked his name. Everybody wants to know his name, but nobody asked.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be asking for his name anytime soon.
You're the only one he fucks with. What you mean?
I'm not trying to fuck him.
Actually, he isn't the only one that he fucks with. 21 fucks with everybody.
Does he? He ignored all of us and went straight for safe.
You heard what he said. Doesn't matter, man, woman. You get in my way, I'm gonna fuck you!
Anywho.
Look, it's okay.
Anywho. Salis and Rita, they're walking back. You see Rita look over to you, Salis. Hey, is Pip gonna be okay?
I honestly do not know, but I trust Safe will take care of him.
I hope so. You see her get closer to you. Thanks for picking me, by the way. This has been a whole roller coaster, and I wouldn't be here if you didn't choose me over the others. So,
Bruh,
thank you.
You thought I was going to choose you over Noodle? Heck no.
Hey, Noodle's not a bad guy if you get to know him. He's just a little on edge.
Is that why he pulled out a grenade on the king?
He did not pull it out on the king. Come on now.
Fair enough, fair enough. But nah, I know the rest of my comrades also feel the same way. We're glad that you have been a part of our little group.
Aw. Well, now that we're alone, I request one head pat. And you see her tail just kind of whipping back and forth.
I'm going to hold my hand over her head. Are you ready for the head pat?
Don't just tell me, do it.
Are you ready for the head pat?
Why?
And before she can answer, I head pat.
Ready.
I just head pat her before she say anything.
You head pat for a second, and as soon as you stop, she just looks at you. How dare you? You head pat me when I'm off guard. You see her blush and walk ahead of you.
I'm going to try to catch on her.
You guys keep walking, and you notice the city, the action, the lights, the explosive cityscape just starts to die down a little bit, and you can see that there's still some stuff being repaired in the city. A whole bunch of stuff in the city still being repaired as you walk into the kingdom section, and immediately you have someone approach you two. Can I help you two?
No.
Looks to be a guard.
We're here to report back to King Willow.
King Willow? Oh.
Yeah.
Are you Salis? Weird that he knows your name. You don't really recognize this guy.
That is me. And who do I have the honor of speaking to?
Ah! I'm one of the people, helping out the king's son currently. Here, walk with me. I'll guide you.
May I know your name?
Yeah, Rufus. It's a silly name.
I stick out my hand. Well, nice to meet you, Rufus.
Of course. And he shakes your hand. and you guys start to walk towards the kingdom. As you approach and you start to walk into the castle, you see him. He should be in his chambers. I don't know that they'll let you in, but you have personal relations with the king, right? I've heard about you. He's been very worried since you left.
Well, that's why I'm here to report back.
All right. Yeah. You know exactly where you're walking, and you head down the chamber with Rita. You go up a few stairs and down a long hallway, and there it is. The corridor of the king, and it's heavily guarded. You see some of the guards standing on duty, and they go, "Oh, Salus is back. I'm guessing you want to speak to the king. He's not doing too well right now."
Yes, Rita and I would like to go speak to the king.
Whoa. The cat girl's not going with you. But you can go in, Salus. You see the cat.
She's one of my comrades. King Willow trusted me with my comrades. At the very least.
Salus. Unfortunately, the king is not in good health right now, okay? You can't just do whatever you want. A lot has changed in your absence. You should be grateful that you're even getting to see him. The cat girl will stay here.
What all have changed in the 3 days I have been gone?
You've been gone longer than 3 days, okay? Also,
how long have I been gone?
Just go talk to him. And you see him alone. And he kind of glares at the cat girl.
God damn it. I guess I'm walking in, but what color is Rita's hair?
It's like a reddish brown.
I'm gonna try to summon a baby reddish brown spider to hide on her and to give a distract signal to my spider if anything ain't funny business try to happen.
Chet, I think what you failed to forget is that we didn't know how much time passed in the spirit leap when they leaped over to talk to the king and when they leaped back. I think you're failing to forget that. You also don't know how time moves when you're in that verse.
Oh, that's true. Damn.
But can I do that, Vodka? Summon the baby spider to give a distress signal to my main spider?
Yeah, that's fine. So you summon a baby spider to kind of keep an eye on things?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk in. And as you do, you see the king in his chamber, sitting there. Salus, I was worried about you. Everything okay?
Yes,
Despite
everything's
him
okay.
Looking incredibly ill, he immediately asks how you're doing first.
I am okay, but are you okay?
I'm alright. You've been gone longer than expected. It's been almost
How?
10 days.
10 days?
We're still working on repairs to the city.
God dang. Do you know any idea why the man outside wouldn't let Rita in? Because she also had to report.
You see him go like this.
Okay, I stopped talking.
You see him pull out a paper, and he starts to write. And he kind of leans it towards you. And it says, "Are you caught up in something?"
I do a thumbs up.
You see him write something else. It says, do you have the weapons?
I put a thumbs down. While also tilting my head like weapons.
He writes again. I made several weapons for humanity. They're incredibly powerful and should help fight the devils.
I just look at the paper, look back at him, like, with a straight face on my face, like, no, I don't have them.
You see him get up, and as soon as he does, he coughs up some blood. That's not a good sign.
I am running over to him to try to stop him from stumbling if he's doing that.
You see him start to breathe heavily. He reaches down underneath his bed, and he pulls something out. He quietly hands it to you. It's a turquoise box.
I guess I will carefully open it. But not where the
You're opening it, or is there something else?
I am going to open it, but not where, when it opens, it's directly at me or him. Kind of like away from both of us. And I'm going to peek at it once it's fully opened, if that makes sense.
You do, and you see a weapon inside. It looks beautiful. It is a dagger that honestly looks like it was made with the racetrack of Rainbow Road from Mario. It is a dagger that is like completely rainbow, and it's about this tall.
I'm gonna look back at King Willow.
You see him look. I made sure they couldn't take them all from me. This one is for you, my most trusted soldier.
Out of curiosity, is this dagger small enough to hide in my sleeve, like how my dad hid his dagger?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna do that.
You see the king write something down. Says, we'll talk later. Come back in 48 hours. It should be better then.
I give him a salute.
He also writes one more thing.
What does he write?
I'm proud of you.
I just start tearing up. Wipe my tear. Nod my head and get up and get ready to leave.
As soon as you leave, you see one of the guards turn to you as you walk out. A rather quiet interaction. Everything okay?
Yes, just confidential info that I had to give the king.
Confidential? What do you mean by that?
He sent me on the mission.
Well, we're part of the guards as well. Is there distrust in his other men?
No, but there's missions that I'm sent on that y'all don't know about. There's missions that other people are sent on that I don't know about.
You see one of the other guys, this is what it was being talked about. There's favoritism among the kingdom. Some people get sent on these exclusive, luxurious missions. He's always been playing favorite with that one.
Luxurious? Nah, anything but.
You see someone, you see Rita. Seriously? You guys are having issues because there's confidential missions? What's wrong with you? What's wrong is that we have a beast person among us right now. How about you shut your mouth before I shut it for you?
Hey. No need to get hostile. Me and Rita were just leaving.
You see her look. Last I checked, this kingdom was accepting of beast people. Your king cleared it. My king, the one keeping secrets from his people, from his closest men, that's not my king. You see someone overhear this conversation and turn the corner. You see a very fat man, almost like a miniature version of King Willow. What's going on here? Not your king? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Prince Grizzle, Prince Grizzle, I apologize. You will not speak out of tongue. He's still the king. My father's still in charge. I should have your head for that. I'm thinking an execution would do some wonders around here. If we're gonna keep acting like this. For as long as my father draws breath, you will respect the beast people. Do I make myself clear? Yes, sir. You must be, Salus. My father thinks of you as another son. I've never really gotten to interact with you, though, because you're always on those little missions. Those fun little missions.
I am. It's a pleasure to meet you, finally.
I see. And you see him walk up, and he kind of, like, rubs his stomach a little bit. And you see him walks over to Rita. I am so sorry, darling, that these men would treat you like that. You see him get down on one knee. I truly apologize. And he kisses her hand with a smile. And you see her. Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, you men should learn how to treat a woman. I assume you're staying with us then, Salus?
Is the hotel fixed?
Unfortunately not. It's taking us quite a while. But you and any companions you have are welcome to the kingdom. I mean, we have this whole new setup. We finished some trade with Vaughn. I got some of my trades done with him, and we got this new system, security cameras. It's wonderful. Really is. So, we won't have to post guards everywhere. Yeah, they could stay here.
Is that okay with your father, though?
Well, when Willow is down, and, when he eventually passes, it'll be up to me. King Grizzle, that is what they will call me. I don't know if I'm ready for such a title, but I've been practicing, I assure you.
Not to be disrespectful, but a moment ago, you just said that your father was still king. I would hate to do something.
I mean no disrespect by that. No, I'm just saying that everyone in time passes. I'm literally raised to become the next one to take over the throne. And when that time happens, I have to be ready. If I'm not ready, then no, I don't fulfill that purpose now, do I?
Out of curiosity, will they let me go back into the chamber to ask King Willow if it's okay?
No.
No. Dang. Well, I will ask my comrades, and if they will like, then we'll take you up on that offer. Thank you.
Wonderful! Yes! Here! You see him reach through. Some passes. He hiccups a little bit. If any guards give you trouble, just say you're a guest of King Grizzle's, and we're staying in the kingdom for such reason. There's been a bit of a divide lately. Some soldiers are on edge after the recent calamities. They think it's attacks from either Vaughn, Rita, or Big Harvey.
But me and Vaughn, we've been quite chummy these days. We've been doing some trades, and I've got my eye on things, and until my father is fully ready to get up and rule again, as he has done, I just encourage them to stick with us. Have faith, you know? I'm glad that you have faith in my father. I've heard such good stories of you.
I appreciate it. Well, I'll hate to take up any more of your time, so if you don't mind, we'll be taking our leave now.
You see King Grizzle kind of waddle up to you.
One more thing.
And he whispers in your ear.
If at any point you see any of these soldiers second-guessing who they serve, let me know. Execution exists so that we can trim the fat from this kingdom. You understand?
I nod my head.
Wonderful! Alright! I'm off to my chambers for a very delicious feast.
And you see him waddle off.
Alright. So, now, Vodka, another thing I want to do before I try to make my way back to, like, the main area. I would like to plant another baby spider, but this time I want it to be the same color as King's willow hair. Surely after all this time of him raising me, I should know the color of his hair at least.
Yeah. You do. I'm assuming you're gonna have it walk towards him. Crawl its way.
Yes, but not straight away. I wanted to, like, round the perimeter so I don't get caught.
Okay. And then you and Rita are heading back to find the group?
Unless Rita have anything else she needs to do in the palace.
She doesn't.
Alright, then I'm messaging Safe. Where in the, like, fair are you guys at? We're heading there. And then once I send that message, me and Rita are leaving, suppose.
I'm assuming you'll respond to that message, Safe, when you get it?
Yeah, I'll tell them where we are.
Okay. You guys are all hanging out. You see people doing various shows, and you go over to the main tent. And one of the coolest things that you see is you look at Royce up on the main stage, and as he makes his appearance and you all sit there, he starts to create, or at least what looks to be emerging out of nowhere, several other versions of himself. There's an entire plethora of various clowns and performers, and they all start swinging around and moving, people leaping across the area. You see the crowd clapping, and you guys watch in awe as various individuals do tricks, flips, and all sorts of incredible things in front of you, from juggling torches to fucking, more sword swallowing. It's a bigger sword now, a better sword now. You guys watch in awe. Everyone roll a 20-sided.
Alright.
I rolled a 5.
I
also rolled a 5.
Well, you sit there and watch. Pip, you were starting to feel better, and maybe you are, but you start to see all these exotic individuals walk in. Various masks, various hair colors. Roll a 20-sided.
15.
As you look, you see someone walk by with similar hair to yours. And then you remember something. You remember sitting there and hearing your father yell, "What are you doing, boy?" Well, he was getting picked on for it. "You can't go dyeing your hair, Riften!" Which is to look like Pips. The kids were being mean to him. It's not a big deal. It'll change over time. Boy, don't go making decisions like that on your own. Just came back to you. It seems like memories are starting to slowly flood back ever since that gap transfer.
Pip wants to lean in and explore it.
Roll a 20-sided.
13.
Maybe when you sleep later, you might be able to recall more. But it did jog that memory for you. You're not sure how you feel about Riften after everything. After finally having a moment to calm down and sit and watch this amazing performance in front of you. Finally getting to breathe and relax with yummy treats and friends that have hugged you. You don't know. But you do remember throwing the lock on the ground. And kind of yelling at Riften the last time you guys interacted. Regardless, you take a breath. And you continue to watch an incredible show. Thinking to yourself that maybe tonight, you could sleep on it, or take the day, if you will. You guys continue to watch the show. You get a message back, Salus. You're heading back. The streets are very empty around you as you continue to walk. Roll a 20-sided.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 18.
As you walk through the quiet streets, you can feel someone following you from the kingdom.
Oh, gosh. Is Rita beside me?
Yeah, she is. She looks at you. I can hear something. Someone's following us from that castle.
Can you do you recognize who it is?
No, but they definitely followed us out.
Alright. What do you suppose we do?
I'm not sure. We could call them out. I mean, there's two of us. Surely we can win.
Sure, but do we really want to start a fight in the middle of the streets like this and cause the king more problems?
I don't want to cause problems for anyone, but they're following us, and they haven't shown themselves. We don't know what their motives or intent are. So the best thing we could do is ask. We can't really control if anything happens to the city. We have to defend ourselves. We're also in a part of the city that's already kind of leveled. It seems most people are at that festival.
True. I guess there's no better option, I guess.
Roll a 20-sided, Salus.
A 19 this time.
You focus. You focus real hard. And you can feel it. The presence of someone charging at you. And then out of nowhere, almost appearing right in front of you, you see someone, buff as fuck, performer outfit on, clown makeup all over him, and just muscular as fuck. This massive football player, basketball player-esque, muscled up, juiced up clown fuck just goes, appears, and you just see him go to take his hand and plant it right on your face. But you rolled hot. You can react. What are you doing? 5, 4, 3,
I
2,
am
1,
freaking
0.
dodging out of the way.
You do not react. You do not react
Bro,
fast enough.
I'm dodging.
You do not react fast enough.
I'm really down with dodging. What do you mean?
Takes you by the head, and at that moment,
Bruh,
slams you into a wall.
I literally said I was dodging, but okay.
Smoke and dust exits from the wall. Take 25 damage.
This man.
A lot of fucking damage. That's what we call a strong little man right there. You just sit there and you see Rita. Yeah, are you okay? And as soon as she runs up, you see this clown man just fucking vanishes. Rita runs up. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Look out for him.
She quickly pulls you out of the rubble, and at that moment, you see him appear behind Rita, and he takes the palm of his hand, and he goes to swing!
I am cutting that arm. I am cutting his arm! I am cutting his arm with my katana, Vodka!
20-sided.
Damn.
Vodka's fucking brutal.
You quickly react with blood coming out of your ears and off of your head, and you swing and you cut the arm before it connects with Rita. You see her quickly look, and she ducks down and goes to sweep his leg. And as soon as she ducks down and goes to sweep his leg, you just hear what sounds like her hitting iron as it just goes dong. Ah! And you just see her on the ground tearing up. Oh. The muscular clown just kind of looks at her. You manage to sink your blade into his arm, and you see him take his other hand and point it directly at you. Lapdog of the king, die!
We'll his hand to the ground. Fuck that.
20-sided.
A 15 this time.
You web wall him down to the arm, and you see your little spider buddy on your shoulder. That piece of shit. I'll be sure to kill you and that little demon you have on you, relying on devil powers! You're not worthy of your title to the king. You see him tear his arm out of the web, but while he is
While he is struggling, I am freaking unleashing my new dagger and going to try to cut his neck. Fuck this. I am tired of this guy. I don't care about this shit anymore.
You have the dagger in hand. As he's freeing himself, you said you're just gonna run in with it, and well, you don't really gotta run in. It's just an action.
I'm freaking just cutting it. I'm cutting his neck. Freaking, if he died by blood loss, okay. If I cut his neck clean off, okay. I don't care. Fuck it. I am saving Rita.
20-sided.
18 this time.
You move in, and shockingly, despite the 18, he ducks underneath it. And as soon as he does, he sinks his fist into your midsection. Roll a 20-sided.
Fucking what?
A 14.
You also managed to just flex, and it seems he was thrown off balance from this punch and from this dodge that he did and an arm being restricted. So, it was a feather punch of sorts. You simply go with the movement and you kind of leap backwards. Rita quickly crawling away. It looks like her leg is fucked up. You guys both readjust, and he kind of stares at you. Ah, so she's your weakness. You see him point his hand at the crawling cat girl, and you see an energy blast charge in his hand. Die! What do you do? 5, 4,
Spider! 3. Well, catch that energy blast and freaking throw it up in the air like a firework. Fuck this.
20-sided.
A 15.
You see he lets a blast out of his hand, and Anansi steps up, shoots a web, catches the blast, and sends it back at him, not listening to you to throw it up in the air. And as soon as the blast gets sent back at him, you see him. You really thought that worked twice? And he bashes the energy blast in the direction towards you, Kaylee. You see it coming directly towards you. 5, 4, 3.
I'm dodging out the way! Dodging out the way, Vodka!
Dex check twice.
First is a pass. Second is a 1.
You managed to just fucking Matrix style that shit. Took underneath at the blast. Blows up on the side of the building and rubble starts to fall.
How close to his face am I at this point?
You guys are not too far away from each other, both kind of just standing looking. You see him start to walk towards the cat girl who's still crawling on the ground. He goes to grab her by the leg as she's crawling. You see her one leg is turned black and blue from her kicking him. He picks up the other one.
So he already picked her up?
Or
is he about to pick her up?
I'm letting you know that that's the action that's occurring.
Walling him, like, completely, like, just trapping him and trying to pull him away from her.
20-sided.
A 13.
You manage to web him. He doesn't get to the girl in time, and he gets connected to the wall. Really? We're gonna keep doing this shit? You see him immediately start to tear the webbing off of him again.
How far away is he?
Not too far. Like maybe an action of movement.
While he is trying to freaking tear the webs off, I am running towards him.
Alright, you start to run towards him. You see him, he has something on his waist. And he shoves his hands through what's on his waist, and they look like bracelets. You see the bracelet just click, and then it clicks. It's some sort of weird bracelet that looks like it goes into the palm of his hand. As you're running towards him.
Can I see his hands?
Yeah, you could see him do this, yeah.
Well, walling both his hands together. Fuck this, so he can keep doing that.
20-sided.
A 17.
You immediately web wall, and as you do, he doesn't have to move his hands for this action. The moment that they kind of go in, because that was a free action, you see a weird smoke start to come out of the center of whatever this bracelet is that kind of palms into his hand. And the smoke immediately negates and wipes out all spider webs. And you see Anansi start to get sleepy and lightheaded. You see him smirk. This weapon was specially designed to wipe out people like you. Those who rely on the devil's energy. He's completely free. Anything relating to your spider is unusable.
Okay. Alright.
You see him start charging at you. And in the palm of his hand, he starts to imbue some sort of energy.
Well, I'm still running up to him, and if he tried to hit me with that hand, I am going to parry with my katana.
Okay. He runs up with the hand, swings his weapon in, swings his hand with weapon attached in towards you. He's about to connect with you. What do you do?
I am parrying it.
20-sided.
Another 17.
I'm gonna have to have you guys show these rolls. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. They're cheating, chat. There's no way they're not cheating.
I am not.
Anyways, he goes to swing in, and you quickly move your blade up, and you sink your blade into his arm. He stops again. You're pretty good with a sword, kid. And then he goes and he takes his other hand and he swings it towards your midsection.
I am jumping on that arm so I could get away, grabbing Rita, and dipping the fuck out of there.
20-sided.
A 15.
Dex check.
First is a tie.
It's only one. You got a tie?
Oh, yeah, a tie. My bad.
In a moment of need, you leap up over the hand that's swinging, and you quickly make a run for it. You scoop up Rita. And you're running?
Yeah, I'm scooping up Rita. I'm running. Can I hold her in one hand and get my virtual pocket in the other one?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. Alright, Cynthia, while I'm running away, I'm sending a message to freaking Safe. Buff Clown attacking me. And whatever area.
On the Nakoseda, I've got texting too.
Whatever area I'm in.
All right.
You know, if I can put you in the group text, I'll put it in the group text.
Safe. You get this message. Basically, an SOS. Help me. Fuck.
All right. I'm gonna tap Pip on the shoulder and tap Kodo on the shoulder, and I'm just gonna motion to them that we need to go.
Buff Clown attacking me, SOS. What a meme.
I've got a proficiency in navigation. Do you think that I could use that to navigate the streets to wherever Salus is?
Yeah, I'd say since you have a proficiency and you're pretty wise and intelligent, you should be able to recollect your movements. Roll a 20-sided.
Oh, 19!
They gotta be cheating. Anyways,
I will share my screen.
No, I'm good. Okay. You quickly start guiding them and running up the way. You manage to reconnect with Salus, who seems to be out of breath and not doing too well. He's carrying an injured Rita in one hand, whose leg is completely fucked.
I run up to both of them and I try to hug both of them.
Okay. A normal hug?
No, I want to use I want to use Huddle Hug Healer. I can heal people by hugging them.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
13.
You see Rita's wounds starts to disappear, and she gets back on her feet. Thank you, Pip. I feel a lot better.
Yeah, of course.
You give Kaylee a heal as well. It seems to be effective in getting some of your energy back. You're all together on the streets. Feel free to interact accordingly.
I'm gonna face the direction that I saw Salus running, and I'm gonna cover myself in scales.
Okay.
Where is he? What does he look like?
6'8", buff free, clown. Maybe part of this freaking.
You don't see anything. The streets seem to be empty, and given what Salus is talking about, it sounds almost unbelievable. Hey, folks! Crazy! But you don't see anything.
One more time. Slower.
My bad. 6'8", buff, clown.
And that's it? Just a buff clown just started kicking your ass? What's going on?
Strong as freak.
Strong as heck, okay.
Any idea his motive? What's...
He did not fuck with me being, as he called me, the king's little lapdog.
Is he... Do you know if he's a player or not?
I did not know that, but I believe he's a part of Vaughn, if I recall correctly.
You hear a voice from behind you. Why did you guys leave the show? I gave you those tickets special. You see man with a top hat and a cane twirling in his hand.
Oh, our friend got attacked. We came here to help.
I see. And you see him kind of stand on his cane. Listen, I don't want to involve anyone, innocent here. I can't speak for the blue-haired boy and the white-haired boy. That said, you, sir, have demon energy. And you as well. I witnessed you break out a demon publicly. Quite spooky. You see him point the cane at you when he says this, Kodal.
What are you talking about? It was just a snake on my neck. This is my pet, Coco.
Let's be honest now. A snake doesn't share aura with you. Come on now.
Alright. It was worth a shot.
Listen. I have to keep the peace and keep the people safe. You can't be running around using powers and energy relating to the devil. So,
I'd
like to say you're all involved, but blue-haired boy and white-haired boy, if you guys are innocent, well, hallelujah! You get a free pass.
Excuse me, sir, if I may ask, are you the friend that Tiana was talking about?
Ah, you know Tiana. My leader. Yes. I wonder where she is. She was supposed to come tonight.
We helped her on the way here.
Oh! Well, aren't you just a precious little lad? Why do you bring it up?
I just wanted to make sure I guess, was familiar with who I was talking to.
Yes, to answer your question, I am worldwide entertainer and enthusiast Royce Jigglebutts. I'm also one of the members of Detox. I currently work underneath Tiana. We're bounty hunters. Of course, I do this little sideshow in my free time. And, we recently heard many people came into the Devil's Energy, and they've been utilizing it to run amok. Did stuff like that. You see, he points over towards the leveled inn. I don't know much about you or what you're capable of. That said, I very much believe in my own talents. You see him take a bracelet and clip it on one arm, and it goes into his palm. And he clips the other bracelet and goes into the other palm.
Back up, guys.
Look, I can assure you that we don't want any trouble, especially not in this city.
Well, you're bringing trouble into this city. Why would you ever accept powers from the devil? Explain that to me, boy!
It was forced on us.
Really? Well, maybe we could rip that power off of you. I heard that might be an option with one of these weapons. You see these weapons? They were directly designed to help defeat those with devil energy and murder the actual devils possessing them, rather than the people themselves. It already worked on your friend over there earlier.
They're not devils, though. Tiana would have stopped us if that was the case.
Tiana? She isn't currently briefed on the situation. We are. But when she gets here and she knows, there won't be a single devil able to escape us. She's truly strong. Actually considered the second strongest person in the realm. Only second place to Big Harvey, of course. So, without further ado, step up, Snake Boy. Step up, Spider Boy. Let's get those devils off of you. You say, twirl his cane and start walking towards you.
I am backing the fuck away.
Yeah, I'm backing off. I've got. Look, the devil may have forced these powers upon me, and while I'd rather not have the powers, I certainly do like the companion that's quite literally saved my life. I would rather not have it killed.
Boy, did you just say you like the devil?
No, I said I like this creature.
You are pleased with devil powers being given to you. Well, this one needs to die. He's already being consumed. Unfortunately.
Wait. Hold on. More importantly, you said that Tiana hasn't been briefed on what's going on.
Yeah, ain't no more talking after what I just heard from him.
How far away have I backed up at this point?
You see, he holds out his fingers. It's showtime, boys! He snaps his finger, and as soon as he does, you see him start tweaking out, and several clones of all different sizes start to appear behind him. A large one that looks similar to the one that Kaylee just fought, a smaller, more petite one that actually has long hair, another one with 3 heads. Alright! Now it's a fair fight, 5v5.
Oh, fuck this. I summon the igloo with the bottom intact, and I have it smash him.
20-sided.
13.
A giant igloo appears and just goes to crush him. And at that moment, you see smoke appear from the palm of his hand. And it looks like it completely negates and deletes the igloo and the energy that is creating it from existence. You see a bunch of snow laying on the ground beneath him. I just said that these weapons were built to kill devil users. Well, little blue hair, seems you gave yourself away since that energy came from you.
Speaking of devil users, if you'll let me speak, currently your boss, Tiana, is up against an actual problem with these same abilities that you're speaking of and no way to negate them. She's currently after the Crimson Devil.
Number 3, strongest person in the realm, eh? What does that have to do with me? I have faith in my leader. Are you trying to find a way to run free currently? There's presumably 4 devil users in front of me. Potentially about to enter the kingdom. Why the hell would I be foolish enough to listen to any of the bullshit you're spouting, boy?
Salus, do you have proof on you that we serve the king?
I do. I literally pull out the note that he gave me, where it says, "Go on a mission."
You expect me to believe some random chicken scratch on a piece of paper automatically alleviates this?
I mean, if you don't believe me, I can go to the kingdom myself, and you can see.
And who wrote this exactly? King Willow?
Yes, King Willow.
Glorious day! Oh, hallelujah! King Willow is a weak, feeble, dying old man whose expiration date is closer than you think.
Nonetheless, he is still the king.
Yeah. Well, I don't really care for how the king runs things. Additionally, I work for the government. So, buckle up.
Hold on. Wait. So you're saying that we bring about bad energy and that we're causing all the ruckuses. We've been totally fine until you started something.
I don't believe that, actually. I walked over because I sensed bad vibes. The one right there, he points to the person with the snake. He points to the one with the snake. The moment he walked in, talking like a big man, trying to pressure and ruin the vibes of the party and the perfectly fun, well, festival that was going on. Though it might be true that my man was also in the wrong in all that. But you stepped up ready to fight, Snake Boy, threatening me.
All I wanted was to buy some fucking cotton candy.
Yeah,
and he's trying to charge me a ridiculous amount.
Something as simple as that could happen without threats, right? You've allowed the devil energy to consume you all too far.
I literally just wanted to buy fucking cotton candy.
Well, now you're literally gonna die. No more talking. Kill the snake one first.
Alright, everybody follow me, and I'm gonna, like, duck into a side alley because I have proficiency in navigation, and I feel like I can lose this guy.
That is up to you if you guys want to listen to Sappy.
I unsummon an igloo, and I resummon one in front of them to give us, like, a barrier.
Sounds good. 20-sided.
9.
You see Sappy start running. Shit! And he starts moving. Follow me! Do you guys follow him? Alright. Safe, Salus, you guys follow?
I guess.
Also going to follow and yelling, "Rita, Come on.
You see Rita quite quickly moving behind you. I'm so confused. How do you guys keep getting into these messes?
I don't know. How do we keep pissing off every single person we run into?
I told you, Cole, this was going to bite us in the ass.
I just wanted cotton candy.
You can't fight it, Toad.
You guys are terrible luck.
As you guys start to run, several energy blasts fly from the top of a building. You see one standing up there and just come out. Everybody roll a dex check.
I unspawned the igloo and I tried to spawn another one in front of one of the blasts.
I passed it.
I also passed.
And what did you? What was the roll again?
I passed.
20-sided for the igloo spawn.
17.
You spawn an igloo and it eats up some of the blasts as well. You guys continue to run. Would you guys like to run towards the kingdom or into one of the alleyways?
I'm gonna say alley.
You see Kodo make a hard turn into one of the alleyways. Do you guys continue to follow him? Which direction do you go?
Yes, I keep following.
Okay.
I'd like to... God, sorry.
I will also like to follow, but if there's... I would like to spider climb up a building while following to get, like, height advantage of what's next.
Okay, so you're gonna start, like, running up a wall with your spider walk? Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah, running up a wall so I can get on the roof, but I'm still following them. Just so I can have a better path view.
And what about you, Safe?
I'm gonna just keep running. I'm gonna stay, like, near Pip, though.
Okay. You guys all quickly turn the corner and you start running. And you see one of the clones appears in the direction that you're running. He points his hand and just goes, "Die!" and sends a blast directly towards Kodal and Pip. What do you do, guys?
I unspawned the igloo, tried to spawn another one in front of us.
I'm ducking out of the way. If he's in front of me, then I want to summon scales on my fist and like punch him in the face.
Sorry, I was eating nuts. They're very good.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Good. Eating pecans.
Of course, you would hit nuts.
Anyways,
nuts.
You guys run in. Blast comes towards you. 20-sided from Pip.
19. Let's fucking go.
A snow igloo appears in front of you, eating the blast. At that moment, you sprint past it. Kodal, you're moving in. You got scales, sharp scales all over your body, creating an offensive and defensive energy around you. You go to swing towards the clone. 20-sided.
9.
You fucking connect and you don't know what it is. You don't know if you just had a bad frickin' day with one bullshit mess after another, but you connect hard. And you sink your fist right into this thing's stomach. And, surprisingly, you don't know what it was, but the moment you do, a red gem just gets knocked out of its midsection and flies into the wall and shatters. And the moment it does, the clone just melts down and disappears.
I'd like to use a proficiency.
And what would that be?
It's one we talked about called Powerception. I would like to roll to see if Pip can discern what the masked man's powers are.
20-sided.
14.
Well, you can't really discern what the power is right now, but you did clearly witness that. It seems that there might be some sort of jewel or energy crystal in these clones that is allowing them to be mobile. And when it was broken or connected or lucky enough to, you know, be shattered by Kodal, the clone disappeared.
Did the jewel make itself apparent that it was outside the body at all, or did we only see it when he was hit in the stomach?
Roll another 20-sided.
11.
It was on the outside of the body somewhere, is what you're gathering. Now, it's just a perception. You could be wrong, but that's what you believe. Additionally,
I communicate that with the team.
Salus, as soon as you hear this, as he communicates it. It would make sense. You were damaging this guy. Rita did a low kick. No damage whatsoever. You were swinging into him with your blade. No damage whatsoever. It would make sense. Additionally, in terms of making sense, the moment you get to the rooftop, Salus, you see one of the clones appear in front of you and just goes to swing the palm of his hand towards your head. What do you do? 5.
I'm dodging out the way!
Dex check twice, bitch!
I'm getting so fucking fed up with your bullshit vodka.
Second one's also a pass.
He swings at you twice, and you dip, duck, and as soon as you duck underneath, you see a necklace hanging from it with a red jewel at the end. It looks like it might be an exception, where they don't all have to be in the body.
Am I still sliding? Or
yeah, you still have some momentum to your movement.
Am I like sliding under them, or how was I dodging?
If you want to, you can stop too. You have action over your movements.
Well, while I'm still sliding, I'm going to try to rip the gem necklace off of them and crush it in my hand.
Dex check 2 more times.
Brother. First is a pass. Second is also a 2. So I passed that. Gimme!
Sure, you slide underneath him, you grab the necklace, and you crush it in your hand. Vodka builds enemies, and I kill them. He was my rose. Sure, he's fucking dead. Moving on.
Look for the gems, guys!
I'm going to Nako. Nako has bad luck. Safe, as you continue to follow, you can see one of these clown clones just jumping from wall to wall behind you. They are about to close the distance, and you just see them hold out their hand to send out a blast. What do you do?
I am going to take a deep breath and sigh and turn around and close the distance before he can shoot.
You quickly turn around and you push off the ground and go right towards him. It was very abrupt. He did not expect this, as he was expecting you to keep running. Instead, before that blast charged off, you turned and went head-to-head with the enemy. You are right there in front of him. Simo, what are you doing?
I am just swinging at him, targeting, like, various, like, vital areas with my sword. I'm just, like, trying to kill him, I guess.
Chad, I'm rolling like fucking dog shit. This is bullshit. Roll a 20-sided. Don't laugh. Don't fucking laugh.
Well, it's not that hot. It's an 8.
Doesn't matter. You
Okay.
go in. Ha, ha, ha! You just see the guy. And just fucking. He's fine, thankfully, but it does stun him temporarily. You see him start to cough, and as you do, roll a 20-sided.
Decided. A 12.
As he coughs, you notice that there's a red jewel for one of his teeth in his mouth.
We'll just wipe it with my sword.
Sure, 20-sided.
Alright. It's a 5.
Finally, a good roll. You go to swing, and you see him push the sword away, and he sinks his fist right into your stomach. Ooh, you like that, Nako? You heal a nice little crack, and you cough up some spit. I love it, I love it. Send this motherfucker... Take 1 damage. Take one damage. Take 1 damage.
How do you eat those?
Take 1 damage.
You feel a crack and you spit up some saliva and it was just, oh man, you fixed my back. It was really good.
I'm done. You feel like you feel like you just got hit by a nice masseuse. You get pushed back a little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the gem again, I guess.
Sure, 20-sided.
A 17. That's funny.
Yeah! You
Funny
fucking
stuff.
fucking perfect him and you Yep. Mm-hmm. Jam fucking breaks. Jam fucking breaks. Well done. Well done. Sick. Sick.
We did it, gang.
There's two more. What do you mean? Where's the ringleader?
There's two more. What do you mean?
You sit down and you guys all kind of get to the same general area and you just hear, "Hey, aren't you forgetting about something?" And you see on top of one of the buildings, Rita, and he just has her by the throat.
God damn it.
You know, this girl's starting to seem like a liability. Let me get rid of her for you.
As soon as he does that, I summon an igloo. I try to drop it right where his hand is and try to take his hand off.
20-sided.
8.
How big is the building he's standing on?
It's pretty high up, about equal to yours.
And how far away am I to him? Like how far
you'd have to leap across. It would take like 2 actions.
Oh, fuck it! We're about to try balling. I'm going to freaking run as fast as I can, jump as far as I can, and then web wall freaking like Spider-Man and try to get up to him.
As you guys are all plotting and planning, you go to send out your egg glue and it doesn't spawn. Unfortunately, you did not roll hot enough. Welcome to my world. You see him look. I will crush the girl's throat. Unless one of you guys take your own life. Hurry up. If anybody moves, she dies. At that moment, you see Rita just take her hand and very quickly with lightning movement just sink what looks to be her cat-like claws into the side of his ear. And you just see a red earring shatter.
Yo!
And the glow just disappears.
Let's fucking go!
You see her breathe a little bit. Sorry, guys. I saw it and I got a little too close, but he's gone now.
Where's the 5th one?
You guys all stand there. Wow! Incredible! All my clones done. But the truth of it is, it's just a paper cut for me. And you see him wipe some cuts off of him.
Look, can we put a stop to this already? Like I said.
Is he from us?
He's walking down the alley, maybe 2 actions of movement away.
Okay. Like I said, we don't want any trouble, man. We can, we don't have to do all this.
Well, sadly, I do want trouble. I want you all to die right here, and I believe in my powers, and I believe in this weapon.
How do you feel about King Gristle? Or Prince Gristle, I may say.
Prince Gristle? A wonderful man. Yeah. Much more smart and capable than his father.
You do know he gave us permission to freaking do these missions, right?
You see him look down at his hand. Man, you guys sure yap a lot. He snaps his finger, and you just see him appear behind Kodal. And he takes his hand and goes to plant it directly, the palm that he used with.
Am I fast enough to intercept this?
What's your dexterity?
Am I able to summon
18? I haven't slept yet.
scales on my elbow and like stab him in the liver or something?
We'll have to see.
Yeah, my dex should be at 18 though. I haven't slept.
You might be. Roll a 20-sided, not a dex check.
A 20? Wouldn't you believe it? Funny ass day to be playing D&D. Oh god, hold on. Let me share this shit real quick. No, take a look at this shit. It's like it's real.
Fucking way, dude. Oh my
god. Sure.
It's real.
You're fast enough to react. Sure. What are you doing?
I'm just grabbing his hand when he's reaching for Kono.
You grab his hand, and you stop it in its tracks.
Can I walk up to him and sock him?
Wait. I want to. Okay. I've retracted what I originally wanted to do. I want to summon a bunch of sharp scales on the back of my heel and try and like heel kick him in the fucking balls.
What an asshole!
Can I summon a bunch of
What an asshole! I wanted cotton candy.
Lanka, hear me out. Can I summon a bunch of spiders to go in his ear and bite him from the internal? He about to feel spiders from the inside.
No, you can't do that. No. You can't summon micro spiders. Like, you can summon small ones.
No, baby spiders can fit through the ear.
No,
baby spiders.
No, I'm not allowing that right now. No.
What do you mean?
What the fuck is wrong with you? No, you sicko. No, not allowing that right now. Anyway,
I want to walk up to him and I want to sock him, try to knock him out.
20-sided.
Do I get?
I just wanted to talk.
Do I get to roll my testicle?
Nah, they're violent fuckers. Yeah, 20-sided both total and Pip.
I got a 7.
I rolled a 15.
Guys, don't destroy the bracer.
Kodal just does this roundhouse fucking cyclone super kick right to the dude's nuts with blades at the end, and you see him he starts swelling up in his mask and falls to the ground. Everybody starts pointing and laughing. Ha 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 ha. Safe,
bitch.
I know you wanted to talk to him, but it looks like this is what's happening now.
Curb stomping him on the back of the head.
I'd like to grab his arm.
Kodal starts crushing his skull.
I'm stopping him. I'm stopping Kodal from doing this.
20-sided Kodal.
I am stopping Kodal from doing this.
20-sided Kodal, it was said. 20-sided.
Okay.
I hate it.
Well, this time I got a 1, so.
Okay. Good to know.
I try to, while all this is going on, I try to grab his arm and then take the bracer off.
You do so, and Kodal, your roll was actually for placement. And funny enough, the 1 is usually in the most critical spot. So you fucking take your foot and you put it right in the back of his neck, and you hear a
Yo!
And he just goes silent and falls to the ground.
Loot his body! I'm running down and looting his body to see what I can find.
Guys, fucking serious? I'm like,
Pip kind of.
I'm done with this bullshit. I've been eating shit for the last 3 fucking sessions. All I wanted was some goddamn cotton candy, and then this motherfucker shows up like, "Hey, Snake Boy, fuck you."
all right.
You see Kodal celebrating over the body very happily after.
No, I'm not celebrating. I'm fucking.
Well, yeah,
I'm fucking
that was a
raging.
celebration. That's a reflection.
No,
of character.
I'm me. No, not in character.
You
I'm
have said
celebrating.
that,
Kodal
what are you
is
talking about? Kodal celebrates.
No, Kodal doesn't celebrate.
Roll a
you fucking
20-sided.
idiot.
Roll a 20-sided.
Oh my god. Are you rolling a 20-sided for
20-sided.
celebration? I rolled a 17.
He's having a grand celebration.
All right. I walk up to Kodal.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna like place a hand on his shoulder. And I'm going to give him this look as if I'm like genuinely about to kill him. Do you realize what you just fucking did, Kodal?
Dude, you just killed a guy.
Let me break this down to you, Kodal. Let me break this down for you, Kodal. Did you not hear a single word out of this guy's mouth? Do you not know what detox is? Did you not just see Tiana? And now you want us to go and say, "Oh, hey, Tiana, while we told you to go somewhere else, one of your trusted men that you came here to see mysteriously wound up dead." Explain that one for me, Kodal. Please, please, please tell me how this was a good thing.
All right. This guy, again, as you've said, part of Detox.
Okay, actually, I don't have time for this. I'm gonna run over to the body.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drag Pip along.
We should grab the bracer.
Yeah, you grab the bracelets, and it seems like the clones had fake copies of it. And you get some real, authentic bracelets. The bracelets actually have spikes on them that sink into your arm. Weird. Might be painful.
Vodka, is this guy like dead? That's the first thing I want to confirm. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled like all ones with this guy. It was a 1. It was a good roll on Sappy, followed by placement. He had 0 defense check against Sappy's kick. I mean, there was nothing he had in place. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, low-key I wanted Pip to heal this guy, but unfortunate. I guess we're all fucked.
I'm gonna try anyway. So I use Huddle Hug Healer on him, and I try to see if it works.
It doesn't work.
Also, silly stun, I did not kick him in the nuts. That was Kodal. I tried punching him to knock him out.
Fair enough, fair enough. I had my facts mixed up. I guess it was. I thought it was a mix of Pip and Kodal who took him out. It was just Kodal.
Yeah, no, I was gonna.
I mean, Kodal's gonna get a good handful of experience though for that. If you know, at least we got that.
Oh, fuck. Well, while they're doing that, can I try to keep a lookout for Tiana?
Yeah, you don't see anything.
I'm gonna keep looking out, though.
Look, these bracelets, these bracers, we probably can't take them. They look pretty advanced for all we know. They have some kind of tracking. It's best we ditch everything here and try to get the hell out of here, or... I mean, I don't really know what else we can do.
That's a good question. Obviously, we can't stay in the... Probably can't stay around here. We need to start moving on before we get caught.
Agreed. Sailus, you know this place. Any plans?
I agree that we should get out, but we should probably try to get supplies before leaving. When we're heading out.
It's the dead of night right now.
Is there anywhere to hide the body?
I mean, there's like it's like pretty vacant here. So there's like wrecked rubble and all sorts of stuff with the buildings. This was the area that mainly got really messed up from the storm. So yeah, you can hide it somewhere. I mean, just like under rubble or anything like that.
Put him in one of the destroyed buildings under some rubble. Make it look like it was a collapse.
Someone asked, where'd the buff clown go? That was one of his clones. It was one of his clones. They took care of him. So the version that was hunting Kaylee was a clone of that guy. Anyways, where did you say you were hiding the body? I'm sorry.
I suggested hiding it in one of the, like, destroyed buildings under some rubble, so it looked like he was killed in the collapse.
Okay. Are you guys all content with that?
Pip's just watching in horror.
Leave the bracelet on him so it doesn't look like he's been tampered with. This needs to look like an accident. Pile everything up on his neck, on his head.
You see Rita finally get down to you guys. Koda, what did you do?
I did what had to be done.
No,
see, I don't understand why everyone's fucking looking at me like I'm the bad guy. I mean, like you just fucking said, yeah, we're already enemies. There was no talking. He was going to kill him.
Why are you yelling? I just asked a question, Kodo. You see her tail kind of drop down. And she looks kind of scared.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm stressed. Safe was, like, Safe gave me this fucking look, and, you know, we just got attacked. We were just fighting for our lives, and all I'm seeing is hostile looks.
Kodo,
I'm just stressed out.
It's not hostility. It's not hostility. It's different hearing you're in a death game and actually seeing it.
he was going to kill him. It was us or him.
Well, one thing that you notice and that I want to point out, when you defeated Salus, when you had defeated Nathan.
Oh yeah.
His body
I turned to
disappeared.
Cole. Huh? You said what now?
When you defeated Nathan, you recall that his body disappeared, and there was an announcement that you won. This guy's not in the death game.
Kotal, he's not part of the death game.
It doesn't matter if he's part of the death game or not. We were already a target of him. He was going to kill us. There was no talking. We've tried. We tried talking like 3 separate times, and he just ignored it and kept fighting.
There's no time to argue. The more we argue, the more time that passes. The more time that passes, someone bound to find us. We need to do something ASAP.
You're right. We need to go.
You see Rita look. Hey, listen. I don't know if this whole group thing's working out. I might take a break and maybe meet up with you guys later.
Out of curiosity, how many tickets did Prince Gristle give me?
4.
4? Yeah, I forgot. God damn.
Listen, I understand the situation, but I don't know. As someone who's part of the GDU, usually we try to find ways to, I guess, capture and cause the enemy to submit. I get it. This happens. And you were caught up in something, Kotal. I just don't know. I don't know. I could never kill someone and be happy about it, I guess. Even if they were trying to hurt me. I'm sorry if I had upset you at all. I was just wondering where your mind was at. You see her kind of look down and just walk away, looking a little disappointed and distressed.
Well, anyways, let's get moving. Yeah. Salus, you know a place we can stay?
I mean, we could stay in the kingdom, in the palace, but... And I'm going to whisper this next part. They do have cameras in there from Vaughn, so if we do that, we gotta be extremely careful with our movements.
Actually, since you mentioned that, are there cameras around? Can I see if there's been any cameras in these alleys?
20-sided.
5.
You don't pick up on anything. Rita is gone. She leaves your group. It is the 4 of you.
Let's move. Let's head out. Let's go back towards the festival. It'd be good to have alibis right now.
Sounds good to me.
Aye.
So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back towards the festival.
You start to walk back towards the festival, and almost as if your good luck runs out, you see someone, after walking for a little bit, walking towards you. Each of you roll a 20-sided.
Fuck.
A 12.
I rolled an 11.
I also rolled a 12.
I rolled a 3.
You see Tiana.
Fuck.
Lo and behold, walking up towards you. Well, look who it is. Coming from the kingdom? Just past her is the festival. You guys are in the very vacant and empty part.
Did you find Crimson?
I did not, unfortunately. But I really appreciate your insight. I'm looking for a friend right now. He's not on his... well, people are getting weirded out because he was supposed to do a big performance, but he's not there right now. So I figured I'd go look for him.
Oh, well. Good luck, I suppose. Sounds like you're in a rush.
Yeah. By the way, you see her do a deep inhale and she walks up to you, Safe. You have a very weird energy about you. What's that about?
Wish I knew. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly.
What a vague response. Weird. You see her walk past you with her hand on her blade.
Hey, I wanted to say sorry for earlier. For, staring at you the way I did.
Oh, it's okay. I only want to work with Detox to remove that which is bad from the world, and you gave me some good advice. I'll find the Crimson Demon, don't you worry, and I'll slaughter her, along with any other criminals, or anybody tapping into powers they shouldn't. Promise, we want to make the world a better place for people like you. It's okay.
Thank you.
I gotta go find my friend now. Thank you so much for your time. She bows and starts to walk away. In the direction you guys came from.
I'm gonna
As you guys
walking.
start to walk, she stops and turns to you to say one more thing. By the way, you see her turn towards you. Your energy levels are much lower than before for some of you. You didn't get into a fight, did you?
No, it's just been a long day.
I see. Alright then. You see her continue to walk.
Alright. Then away we walk.
Sure.
When I get my hands on you, Sappy.
Brother! I did what was the correct thing.
That's the thing. Like, I don't blame Sappy. It was a shitty situation. I think Sappy was like in the moment.
See,
yeah,
you guys are playing as players not involved in the world. I'm playing like I'm in the fucking world, dude.
Oh no,
Their role-playing's been good. Their role-playing's been good.
What are you talking about? That was Pip's first witness of a murder. Fuck you.
No, I'm not talking about Pip. Sorry, I mean Safe.
I mean everybody. Oh, he says your role-playing's off. Oh shit.
Whatever. Let's just keep going. Right.
We need. What is
I'll
that?
fucking.
Once we get to a safe position, I just go. We need to get out of here.
Yeah. Sailus, you said we were welcome in the palace?
We can't stay in the palace.
Speaking of,
probably our best bet.
After the day you guys had, you're fucking exhausted. You don't know how much longer you'll be able to walk without starting to hit it with those con checks.
No. Chances are, Detox or not, she can't just, like, walk into the palace. So that's probably our best bet.
Oh, do y'all want to go to the palace?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
And I guess I'll lead the way to the palace.
Yep. You guys circle back to the palace.
I'm sorry, there was a comment I just saw from Yamera. They said Koda was just feeling silly. Oh. Yeah, we follow to the palace.
Okay. You guys go into the palace after some walking. You know, you get there. You move your way in. You see the guard up front, and you immediately hand him the gold passes. Right, Sailus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You walk in and you see big room, very big, very nice room. Yay! You see a beautiful chandelier and you walk in and, well, it is eepy sleepy time or almost that time. You each get different rooms. Do you guys head there?
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
You guys all go to your designated rooms. The rooms are bitchin', dude. We're talking big bed, big shower, big dick, big fucking dressers, whatever. I don't know, it's big! It's big, baby. It's wonderful. Anywho, you guys each get to your respective rooms. You said you're taking a shower, Mr. Safe?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
take
have
a
shower.
To, I'm covered in blood.
You get cleaned up, you scrub-a-dub-dub yourself all over. It's wonderful. You love scrubbing your body. And then, yeah. What else are you guys doing in this big fucking room?
Pip's just kind of reciting the day in his head.
Wonderful. You do a big reciting of the day in your head. It's been a rough one. Yippee! What else are you guys doing?
I am hungry. I'm cooking myself some food.
Yippee! You cook yourself some big eggs on the big stove. Very big, very cool. Yum.
Did Salus use the fancy knife during that fight? Did I see it?
No, I did not use it when I ran to y'all.
No, you shouldn't know anything about that.
Well, that's what I was asking. I was asking if he used it like during, like when we were running and we were attacking different clones.
No.
Ooh,
No.
he's trying to figure you out, Salus.
Chad, get this man. He playing with our game knowledge. Nah, I did not.
Okay.
Also, one thing you do notice when you're all in your rooms getting naked and stuff, you see that there's a big camera up in the corner. It floats around like a little drone.
I'm gonna wave at the camera.
You do. You wave at the camera. Are you guys all slumbering?
Yes.
Are there any books in the room?
No
No books in the room?
No books in the room. You're also all exhausted. Is everybody going to slumber?
Yeah, I'm gonna lock the door first, though.
He locks the door. It's a big lock. Oh! It's a big click on that lock.
Yeah, what is it? Pip is just staring at the ceiling.
Staring at the ceiling, reflecting. Terrible times.
I can't take it seriously when you're doing that shit.
This is like a really bad time.
Anywho, so you guys want doom and gloom. Sorry. You sit there in your bed, staring up at the ceiling, exhausted. Oh, what a day. Do you all plan to go to sleep?
Yeah, that is my plan at least.
Yeah.
And my spider came back yet?
Did you want it to come back? I'm sorry, I thought you were just planting it and then it was going to come to you if anything crazy happened.
Well, have anything crazy happened yet?
I mean, it hasn't come back to you, so you can assume not. You can assume the king is just sleeping.
Okay. Well, I won't do anything yet.
I'm gonna have Coco watch my door.
You're gonna have your snake stay up all night and watch your door?
Well, occasionally.
Okay.
Like just a couple hours shifts.
You're gonna put your snake on shifts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
it refuses.
Like, okay.
You're the vessel. You stay up.
Okay.
I cuddle up with Lup in the bed.
You and your little penguin buddy fall asleep pretty easily. It's been a day.
I'm gonna look at my spider and ask her if she wants to participate in this death game. Telepathically, of course, not saying it out loud.
You just see a...
Right. She's a D1 crash shell like me. I love it. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go to sleep and hide my dagger in my sleeve, like my dad used to do.
Everybody roll a 20-sided.
I got a 14.
And 11.
12.
Sappy, how are you and I rolling the same fucking numbers? Yeah, I got a 14 as well.
You're having a good slumber. Oh, my God. You're hitting that REM sleep. You're exhausted. You guys been through so much. But it's nice to lay in a very comfortable and bodacious bed. You are... Oh, my God. It's so good. It's so big. Roll another 20-sided.
I like this.
16.
17.
Whoa.
Guy's still just in the deepest slumber. Everybody roll 20-sided again.
Another 3.
A 9.
13. I don't like that look from Vodka.
Alright, who died? Who got killed in the middle of the night?
Say less.
Vodka.
You wake up. Head pounding. You fucking slept and slept and slept again. And you don't know when, but your little spider buddy has been trying to wake you up for a hot minute.
Oh gosh.
It is just yanking on your sleeve with the little spider on the return.
I'm staying up and looking around to see.
It's so quiet. It's absurd. There was more noise last night. It's daytime now.
I would like to pinch myself to see if I'm actually awake.
You are.
Okay. Is there a window in my room?
There is not.
Do I sense any energy of any kind besides my spider?
20-sided.
Three.
You don't sense anything.
I'm gonna look down my spider. What is it, girl?
You see your spider pointing at the door. And you see the door just kind of standing there in frame.
I would like to send a baby spider under the door frame to scout out, while also prepping myself. Another 3.
Okay, you failed to summon.
Alright. I'm going to freaking... Actually, I asked my spider to open the door with a web while I'm prepping myself. Ready to freaking get my dagger out, but I also have my hand on my katana.
The spider opens the door with a web, and the moment it does, several guards come running in. Freeze! Don't move! Salis,
What?
you're under arrest for murder of King Willow!
Yeah, I damn murdered the king.
We sensed energy attached to you leaving his room last night.
Uh-huh. So, do you got proof I murdered him, or...?
You see someone walk from beyond the doorframe. A girl with a beautiful face, long silver hair, and silver eyes. Seems you've murdered a few people, maybe even a friend of mine. How about you remove your hand from that katana now?
I unhand my katana. Yeah, I damn murdered the king.
You see the guards come up to you and immediately start to attempt to cuff you.
I am not about to let them do that to me.
There is about, I'd say, like 8 or 9 guards with Tiana there.
Can I see the freaking Actually, you said there's no window in my room, right?
Yeah.
No window. How big is the room?
The room's big. Everything's big, remember?
Well, I guess I'm dodging the guards, and if I see a window, I am jumping through the window.
Sure. You attempt to dodge the guards. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. I rolled a 13.
You dip, duck, dodge guards, you leap up, and as soon as you do, you see yourself freeze in place, and you see a vision of you being hung, and then you see a vision of you being pinned to a cross, and then you see a vision of all of your limbs being torn off of you, and then all of a sudden, you open your eyes, and you see yourself pinned down with silver hair next to you, just on each side. She's on top of you.
How about you don't move? You're wanted for murder, and you running just incriminates you further.
There's a camera in my room.
Well, we'll check that later, now won't we? How about you come quietly if you didn't do anything?
Isn't it innocent until proven guilty?
We gotta make sure you don't run off. You'll be given a
You
fair
can
trial.
You can literally just watch me in this room. You're the only one that was able to capture me.
Fine, we'll do that. But you're not going anywhere. You're playing by these rules. Additionally, I have reason to believe you killed a member of Detox. And you see her bend your arm backwards.
And if I find out you did, all of those visions will come true.
You just hear your arm crack more as she pulls it back. This woman is something else.
Say, since you're wanting to arrest me and everything, where is Prince Gristle at?
You'll get to talk to him soon. Cuff him. These cuffs can restrain all sorts of energies. You're gonna be feeling very wilted shortly. Would you like to do anything to try to resist further, Salis?
Well, let's see. How close to... She pinned me to the ground. Am I close to any walls?
She has you pressed against the bed right now. I would say no.
Press against the bed right now. Let's see. Have the guards left yet?
No. No, what? No. What do you mean they're arresting you? No. If the guards left, no. They're not leaving until you're cuffed and restrained.
Let's see. Where is freaking my spider in all this?
As of right now, its energy is like back in you, so it's part of your spirit right now, like part of your aura.
I see.
Roll the 20-sided.
Alright. 19.
Yeah. Not gonna believe me, I rolled a 20. you get pressed, you get cuffed. You feel all of your energy being drained from you. You get walked down a hallway.
Hey, I thought you were going to watch me in this room.
You see her.
You said you were going to watch me in the room.
Yeah, I lied. Looking forward to the trial, scumbag. And you see her throw you into a prison cell.
I see,
You see her lock the door. And we are going to end the session there!
King Willow's not going to like this.
Everybody will be leveling up.
Willow's dead. I actually did want to ask something really quick. We said the next time that I fell asleep that I would get a vision. I was wondering if we could do that real quick.
Yeah, you did not get that vision. I did roll for it. You did not. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
But you'll get a chance at it every time you fall asleep, so.
Okay. Okay.
Sappy, when I catch you.
Chat, how are we feeling? What did we think of episode
When I catch
3?
you, Sappy.
What did I do? I was thinking about the whole leaving the city thing, and then Kalis mentioned going to the fucking castle, and I was like, well, Kalis thinks it's fine.
I said, hey, I just gave out the idea. I did say if we're going to leave, we should get supplies on the way out if we pass Sandy. I did say that.
That's fair.
Look, I'm just saying, would you rather get arrested or get stabbed to death in a back alley by Tiana?
Fair.
Yeah.
I need to know if it was a good session, because there were people saying,
oh yeah,
in the prologue they said this doesn't feel like D&D because, like, you know, you guys aren't making a lot of actions, which I said in the prologue that might happen. But now that we're in it, you guys have like way more freedom over everything, which I'm happy about.
Okay, chat, I just gotta say, everyone is saying all this all happened because of cotton candy. Literally, like, I never summoned my snake. My snake has always just been around my neck. So the whole, like, you keep summoning this ability and, like, you're showing your like, it's any outside perspective, it would literally just be like, oh yeah, this guy's got a snake, and all I wanted was some fucking cotton candy. All I wanted was to buy some cotton candy for Pip, and we had to deal with this fucking scam artist.
Yeah, but just because you
have
a big weapon doesn't mean you should show it off. You found out what it was, and you're just walking around with it out in the open.
This entire episode can pretty much be summed up with a picture of cotton candy. From now on, anytime we ever see cotton candy, we're all just gonna look down at the ground, or our fucking pupils are gonna dilate, and we're just gonna have a fucking trip.
Everyone will be leveling up,
okay.
Though.
Making me celebrate in character, I was not a fan of that. That was outside of character, and you know it.
I don't think I hosted any differently than I would normally host a session. Do you think I did, Nako?
No, this is fine.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that you're not playing the way that you
we are in roleplay. We refer to each other by the names of the characters, and anything that is said is kind of like picked up on. If you're showcasing that energy, that would also be in game. When you said no, that's not true, I rolled for it. We rolled for what Kodal would do in that instance, and Kodal was feeling very stressed out from the week. In the same way, and you could say like, oh, that's against my will. Within the same right, if someone gets charisma checked and, you know, it goes in the direction that it needs to, against their will, they might do something. If Kodal was building up stress, which you conveyed, you said, last session was shit, I've been through X, Y, Z, I'm finally doing it, I'm finally taking it out on somebody. That's Kodal. That's also Kodal. He went through that same shit, so I think it makes complete sense.
Nah, it makes sense. I was just
said,
like,
you said Kotal pops off and snaps out and says things randomly. I think this 100 makes sense within character, and we did a roll for it. We did. I was going to be a 15 or higher, rolled a 17, and he celebrated. You had a 3/4 chance of it not happening. That was just how it was. You don't have to say he wasn't out there like fucking pissing on the guy, like, but he was kind of like doing a personal victory, like, yeah, fuck that, fuck yeah, dude, you fuck with us, you die, which I don't think is out of Kotal's character at all. That's just me personally. Maybe you should.
But we love
though.
No. See, I'm not mad about that. I have high energy right now. No, I wasn't.
Maybe you could celebrate again on the next person you kill.
If I had a webcam right now, you'd be seeing I've got a massive ass grin. I was just being like, "You bastard, Vodka. That was not in character." But I'm not genuinely pissed off. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just explaining myself as the DM.
Yeah.
That said, we'll do the health rolls off stream. But yeah, chat, let us know what you thought of the session. Rate it out of 10. This has been episode 3, and we can feel free to communicate and talk and chat. I'm looking forward to the fan art, the fan theories, all that stuff. I really am.
Oh God, we're cooked.
Yeah. Well, I will say, I don't think we're as cooked as we were thinking that Crimson was going to absolutely wipe the fucking floor with us, but we're still not in a great spot.
This feels very D&D to me. Well, I'm glad you think that. I'd say so too, but I also don't know D&D. I just mostly love the storytelling aspect of D&D. Yeah, we definitely went for a very psychological, story-heavy thing, but I still think the fights are fun. Like, there's been fighting each session, you know, so... At least like an hour of fighting each session too. So, you know.
Yeah, narratively it's very balanced, I think. Yeah.
If we need more player 21 scenes. Oh yeah, you didn't tell him how big it was.
I don't think we do. I didn't tell chat.
You didn't tell chat? Or you didn't tell him? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that is true. Now you gave it away though. If they watch back to that scene, they'll know what you just meant.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
What's the series name? Can we know now? Yeah, the series name is the Spirit World Campaign. Which is what I had called it when I was getting it set up. And I couldn't tell you guys that. Yeah, I mean, it's simple. It was just when I was taking my notes and putting it all together. That's what it was.
Yeah.
The fact that I allowed myself to feel relief once we got to Trinket Kingdom was the biggest blunder of the entire session.
Hey, I mean, things could have been fine if you didn't fucking crash out over some cotton candy.
Well, chat, you can open up any questions to the players. I'm going to wind down as I do. You're welcome to talk to them, see what was going through their heads, see what they think of certain characters, interactions, happenings. We'll give you guys a few minutes to chat, and then after that, we'll be wrapping it up.
I guess, chat, question for you, favorite moment? Moment/moments.
Will it change the campaign name on YouTube? I don't know. I'll think about that. I do want to start getting some clever titles now that we're, like, rolling into it, you know?
One more time?
How do I feel about getting arrested? Bro, one of the charges is me murdering a man I didn't even murder. A man that wasn't
both of the charges are actually you murdering a man you didn't murder.
But Kaylee, your energy left that room last night.
Around and guess what? There's also and guess what? There's also a camera in my room that was watching. You specifically said there a camera.
You could send a poisonous spider to go bite the king, and then go back to you.
My spider don't have that ability.
But do they know that?
Someone.
Hey, I can prove it.
someone had a question for me. Safe feelings about Kotal killing someone. It's not so much a problem with the fact that Kotal killed someone. Safe does like vaguely dislike killing, but it's more so the person that he killed was a truly, truly poor choice of people to kill.
Hey man, it was coming. It was coming to him.
Because it's like my whole goal is to like keep Pip safe and not make Safe a wanted criminal that's being targeted by Detox.
And now both of those things are out the fucking window.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I feel like it was gonna happen eventually with all of this stuff. Like with all the powers, like I feel like it was only a matter of time before like every one of the players became a public enemy.
Yeah.
Feelings about the Pip and Cotton Candy situation? I don't know. I feel for Pip though. Bro's gone through a lot.
What did you? Really I want to ask if I'm allowed to ask a question. We had the Salus backstory, and then we had the Pip backstory, and there's still a lot of like I feel like Salus's backstory is very filled out. We have a very good understanding of what's going on. But with Pip, I think there's still a lot of empty spaces, and I think we'll learn about that as we go. What did you think of the backstory, Dakota? Because for those who don't really know how we kind of like script some stuff, so basically each of the players build their characters, and they do build kind of like a past of themselves a little bit. They send it to me, and then I try to workshop it in my own way to fit the world and fit certain things to make everything make sense. So this was definitely, a lot of you guys were freaking out over the happenings, and there's going to be more. There's going to be more stuff that goes down. I'm not going to spoil everything. But of what was showcased, I guess I want to ask Dakota, do you think that I did it justice? Because I was a little nervous going into the session, because I know that you were writing your ass off.
Yeah, no, I spent weeks writing that. So, and I wanted to keep it open-ended for you, because I was like, I don't know your universe the way you do, of course. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna give like a general synopsis of what I want. I spent more time on how Pip reacted to it and the things that happened in the aftermath. But I pretty much have told Vodka that I want to be Pip in the moment, discovering how bad it was. So I know some things because I had to give examples of things that Pip has seen, but then I would kind of was like, Vodka, take the rest of it. And I think I was texting the guys while the session was going on. I almost fucking cried in the middle of in the middle of the backstory, because I don't know if I conveyed it, but I was like shaking the entire backstory. And then what is it, when I actually had like those really like those monologue scenes, yeah, I had thought about those interactions for a while, and it felt like those were the right times to do it. But I made sure I took no notes on it. I didn't want it to feel like a rehearsed thing. Like I wanted it to be very much in the moment of things that I just think of at the time. So that was probably one of the most improv things I've ever done in terms of a performance.
It's funny that you say that. I never write down statements for D&D ever. Because the thing is you don't want to get, as a DM, I don't want to get too locked into a statement or like rehearse a statement and get too locked into it, because any die roll or any interaction from you guys can change that. So I think it's better to write the character and understand the character. And the more you understand the character you're playing into, the easier it'll be to be like, oh, this is how Rita will react to this. This is how Tiana will react to this. And, you know, the more you embody and immerse yourself into that character, the easier it is to do that improv. And I'm glad that you were receptive to it and enjoyed it, because you gave me a really powerful script, a very interesting script, and I didn't want to do a disservice to it. So I'm glad that it was. I'm glad I was able to embellish it for you.
You hit every note perfectly. So. what is it? I had texted Vodka before this session because we were fully convinced that this entire session was going to be us escaping Crimson. That crash out scene that I only told Sappy, but my plan was, so we had been trying to come up with plans of how to get away from Crimson, and I told Sappy, I'm like, I got a plan. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to tell you what it is, just so someone here knows what it is. And I think the other two are going to try and stop me if I have to do it. Pretty much it guaranteed everyone got out except for me. And I had like a 20% chance of just getting fucking killed. So the plan was I was going to take the igloo and I was going to spawn it like 100 feet in the air. And then right before it hit the ground, I would unspawn it, do the same thing over and over and over again. Kind of like a lighthouse or a waypoint to say, hey, Crimson, I'm over here, pretty much. And then the plan was to basically just have like a conversation with Crimson and be like, hey, you took the time to teach me your philosophy. I'd love to just have an honest conversation with you before you're going to do whatever you're going to do. And so the plan with that was, Vodka, I told you I was going to request something if it got to that point.
Yeah.
The request I was going to make was, I was going to be 100% honest. If there was any form of deceptiveness that you felt through the entire conversation, you count it as a nat 1 and you just have her kill me straight up. And then there are no other, and the alternative to that was me basically me trying to ask.
That would have put your acting to the test.
100%. The plan was I was going to ask you if we could nullify all rolls, and then if I came off dishonest in any capacity, you could just straight up kill me off.
That would have been crazy. That would have been a wild idea.
That was the original plan, and then you knocked me unconscious, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind.
Well, so some people are confused. I do want to answer a question that I saw earlier from Lawless. They said, question for you, how does it feel during the clown fight when they kept getting higher rolls? As DMs, like as a DM, this happens all the time. Any DM will relate. You could come up with a very cool fight and run it through your head time and time again, where it just seems so sick. And then just like out the window, ha ha ha. Because not only were their rolls good, mine were like terrible. And I'm kind of used to it at this point. When throwaways happen, that's what I call them, throwaways. At the end of the day, I still think the fight is going to make an impact to the story. And I do still think Royce was a pretty cool character. I had some other abilities in store with him. Some more like, black magic, evil clown style that I would have liked to use. But it's all good. It's all good, and I'll recycle those powers for future sessions on other characters. And but yeah, a little explanation for people who don't know much about D&D. A lot of people come into this and, I feel like they watch this and they think we have like everything scripted, voice acted, from some comments I see, and it could not be more in the opposite direction. Basically, everybody has their own character, and all of us don't have any clue as to what the actions are going to be of those characters. And that's what makes it so awesome is, yeah, I'm creating all the NPCs, the world, and whatever, but at no point am I ever going in deep to study into what I think these guys are going to do. I'm very empty-minded to it all. I don't think about what the reactions are or how they're going to respond or what's going to be voice acted to me. None of that. I have zero clue as to what's going to happen in this death game, and I prefer it that way. That's what makes it equally fun and rewarding for me. The best thing I can do is create the environment and the characters it's going to be in, and then they focus on what they're going to do. And I know that they kind of like have been, all week, I had the busiest fucking week of my life. And I had these guys hit me up like, hey, Crimson XYZ. And I'm like, I can't tell you that. I don't know. I haven't even done the campaign rolls yet. But I got to say, wonderful, role playing all around from everybody. Because nobody comes up here. I don't know how much you guys convey what you're going to do to each other. Or what you're going to do in front of each other. But it's definitely that improv. It's a lot of improv. It's a lot of reactive stuff. And, I think that this session surprised all of us. I think that the sessions are actually getting better as they go, too, which is pretty cool. So that's fun in terms of, like, quality and dynamic. Yeah.
Yeah,
did you expect the cotton candies? Yeah, no, I did not.
Neither did I.
Cotton candy has destroyed our entire.
I didn't think that literally the fate of everything would hinge on one single interaction with a cotton candy salesman, but here we are.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of D&D memes, and I am a big fan of the domino effect of seeing where one thing goes to another thing. And I know at the base, like, we joke about, oh, cotton candy did all this, but it's really not that when you think about it, because it's so much deeper than that. I feel like you could almost correlate it to things you go through as a human. You could just be having the worst fucking week of your life, one bad thing after another bad thing after another bad thing, and you're just piling up, and then you finally reach that breaking point where you do something as simple as stub your toe or drop your fucking lunch on the ground, and you just snap. And I feel like that's a good, like, relation as to, like, what Kotal was going through in that instance. I don't justify all of Kotal's actions, but I feel like the joke is like, cotton candy did this. And I think it just goes to show that, like, you know, when we're at that tipping point and we've been through so much, all it takes is the slightest nudge. And someone trying to pull a scam on some bullshit when you just want a delicious treat and to enjoy your fun night, it happens. It's human. It makes sense to me. And I think that everyone playing into their characters has done a really fucking good job, with Pip actually showing a shift in personality over the course of the sessions going on, the freak out from Kotal. And I feel like, and this was one thing I asked of them going in, because I feel like one of my least favorite things with D&D, I'll host to anybody, but it's nice when people are immersed in the story enough and in the campaign enough where, like, these actions, like, they will actually let it shift and change their personality as they go. I feel like a lot of D&D players, like, week to week, they're bringing the exact same idea that they have on their paper, because a lot of people have, like, a predetermined idea. They bring that idea and they bring that same personality week to week, and you can still have fun interactions with that, but being able to see the characters break, shift, mold in certain directions makes this just the chef's kiss so much better, because I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. And yeah, I hope that's been fun for you guys to watch as well, because kudos to everybody. Everyone involved's doing a good job.
There's been a lot of emotions. Yo, that crash out on Crimson, like, I pulled some legitimate anger out in real life to feel that.
Dude.
Like,
that was so good.
I was genuinely pissed off. Like, fucking Crimson, do you not understand? Why are you so short-sighted? I fucking hate you. I need to tell you off right now, and I don't care if I'm gonna die. I was just so livid.
But you know what's crazy? Is that the Crimson stocks will still be higher than the Kotal stocks.
Yeah, I know!
The Crimson stocks will always be the highest. The Crimson fans, the Church of Crimson, they will come out and they will defend Crimson to death.
Fucking, like, everything is fine, and then just, like, unsolicited, alright, gotta kill you all, Crimson stocks are still way high. Meanwhile, I'm out here fighting for my life, and I kill somebody in self-defense, and then just Kotal stocks are down.
Thanks all for saving me,
I don't think
by the
Kotal
way.
stocks are ever gonna go down.
No, dude, they are so fucking down. I feel like Kotal stocks are so down.
I think my biggest complaint with this session is there was absolutely zero Bella screen time. True sadness.
That's true.
That is true. We didn't talk about the spirits much until, like, we got to Trinket City, actually. Well, except for, obviously for Kalis's, but I think everyone else's spirit we didn't really talk about much.
So you say Kalis, it's Salus.
Salus? Okay. Am I having a fucking Mandela effect?
I've told you this like 3 different times. I've told you this 3 different times, and you just always go back to Kalis, and I'm like, that's not his name, but
okay. All right. No. Let him cook. Maybe if I survive all of this, there's going to be a moment where I run into a double ganger, a Pip, and I gotta be like, fuck! Who do I save? And freaking the one that freaking points it out, and freaking the cuz saying Kalis. I'm like, yep, that's the real one.
I will say,
that's how you know.
I am very, very worried, And I feel like anybody who's really into this series, that's really like sinking their teeth in, watching the episodes, keeping up to date, I am really terrified for where the fuck this all goes.
Oh like, no, we're like
this is a shit show, bro. Like if you really think about the bigger picture, this campaign is fucked.
Yeah, we're cooked. More
we still do not have equipment.
That is true,
bro.
Too.
We don't even we don't have time to worry about equipment anymore.
We gotta go to a new city as soon as we get the fuck out of this.
Yo, you guys thinking about going to the City of Rain?
So I did want to ask you guys a question. I don't want to get too blindsided by the comments or the feedback, but do you guys feel that you're getting like enough actions and enough like control over your characters to like role play and make actions? Because a lot of people feel like it's more like I have the tunnel too narrow to you guys, but I feel like you guys have a lot of like creative freedom in stuff.
I feel like you've done pretty good at like all of us having our own times to shine, as well as like having like a full the full party.
Yeah,
and I think like we talked about the dynamic before, like those team dynamics in like every D&D party, it takes a second, but like I think we're definitely like molding into the team that we're supposed to be.
Yeah, I think flow has been like completely fine. I don't really think like there's maybe been 1 or 2 times where it was like, oh no, like someone didn't really have their chance, but it also was like, like I missed a chance, but it was because, I just didn't really speak up at that time. But as far as like progression goes and giving us opportunities, I think, you've been completely fine with that.
Yeah, I think another thing that people like maybe didn't know about is a lot of the time where it's like super story driven, where it's like very, very story driven. That is part of like the script that were created by these guys. So that script is created by them and then embellished by me. So it's not just me taking my players and being like, tunnel vision, you're on this path. This was like what was like predetermined and like, given to me to use as their path. So I think that some of those backstories as they come up, I feel like they're super necessary. I feel like the people who are sinking their teeth in love them. And yeah, I'm interested to see where the stocks are at after this session, after we wrap it up. But
yeah, this is great.
Yeah, if we don't have anything else, I think I'm ready to end the session here. And I'll be live throughout the week with more 100 Line. And alongside that, you guys get to look forward to episode 4 on Saturday. Should be a good one. We left off on a pretty big cliffhanger. We'll have to see what happens. Salus fans, you might be no more coming next week.
Nah, I already got 5 plans, Vodka. I just gotta cook up some more plans.
There we go.
It doesn't have... Yeah.
Was it really?
I just want to say it is going to be like really, really bad if Kodal isn't the first to die. Like I've just been nothing but a crash out this whole time, and if Kodal doesn't die first, it's gonna be like, how did that shit happen?
Hey, look, I just hope Kodal learns and grows from this fucking mess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what is it? I don't know. I feel like the more we like level up too, like I feel like we're gonna again find more of our team dynamic, and we're all gonna come together a lot easier.
Yeah. Like genuinely at the end there, I'm sorry, I know I'm kind of dragging it out again.
Yeah.
At the end there, like when I was just silent for most of that time, I just genuinely couldn't think of a response to say in that moment. Like either me or Kodal. Like it was just, I got nothing. Like I did what I did, and now when it's like, why did you do what you did? It's like, I really don't have an answer for you. Like, like I think like Kodal in that moment was just fucking like silent, like just I don't know, man. I fucked up, but I really don't know what to say.
I am very much looking forward to all the discussions. It was a very emotional session. We are wrapping it up here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Ending at the 4.5 hour